Teddy from the Bronx. Welcome to my live. Okay. Okay, guys. How the heck do I change? Okay. What's up, my peoples? What's up, guys? This is the Dog Father, and we are live again. As always, we showing some love to the community. You gotta show love to the community. So do me a favor. I got a dog. His name is Teddy, and I'm grooming Teddy today. So I had a wonderful Thanksgiving. I gotta work out some of this energy. I came from my mom's house. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna come because I wasn't technically was supposed to work today. I just decided that it didn't make sense. And then two people was playing games with me. They didn't leave their deposit. So I was like, I don't think I really want to work today, but I really wanted to groom Teddy. All right, so I'm about to introduce you to Teddy, but if you can go watch the last video, you see a little bio of Teddy, and here's Teddy. So if you're doing your online shopping and you want to spend like an hour and a half with me, welcome to my live. And this is Teddy. Teddy from the Bronx. Teddy from the Bronx. Teddy from the Bronx. Teddy from the Bronx. Oh, Teddy from the Bronx. All right, Teddy obviously got some matting on him. The mom was like, if you need to shave him down, like, Mom, we not shaving him down. We're gonna do some magic here. We're gonna fluff him out. We're gonna use some good products. We're gonna get some of that mats out. We're gonna brush his teeth. We're gonna clean up the gook in his eye. Look at the gook in his eye. See the gook in his eye right here? Oh, the gook in his eye, we're gonna clean that up. We're gonna cut his nails. We're gonna make him look good. That's what we wanna do. We want him to look brand new, okay? He missed Thanksgiving grooming, so now we gotta get him right. All right? So Teddy, are you ready to get groomed? He said, yes, groom me. Please groom me safely. All right, I gotta move some stuff around. So stick with me for a minute and we got this. All right, Teddy, I'm gonna put you right here. Let me go ahead and put on my little apron for a second. Teddy, I'm putting on my apron. I'm putting on my apron. All right, guys, so let's get started with Teddy. As you guys see, he definitely has some mats on his body, which is not bad, you know. We're gonna work through those magics. It looked like the mom cut some of the mats off of the body too. You know, mom be trying to save some dollars, so they decide to be a groomer in between, which is okay. Things like this happen. But we're gonna get him good. We're gonna get him good. I'm gonna actually just throw him right into the tub because it just makes more sense. He's so nervous. Look at him. Look at you, buddy. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be okay. I'm gonna take care of you, okay? You're gonna be fine. Nothing's gonna happen to you. You're in good hands, okay? Your mom says she trusts me, so you have to trust me. You won't trust me? He's like, I don't know if I should trust you. Yes, trust me. Trust me. Okay, I'm finding ways to massage. Yeah, massage. Get a little massage right here. Okay, okay. He getting that massage. He's getting those massages. He's like, okay, all right, okay. I'm not shaking as much. He was shaking earlier. I'm not shaking as much as it was. Okay, okay, okay. What else you want? What you want? What you want? What you want? Remember, he was barking at me? He was barking at me. You want me to rub right here for you? Okay, I'm gonna rub right there. Okay, okay, okay. I think he's good. You good? You good to go? Huh? You wanna give me a hug? You wanna give me a hug? What you wanna do? You happy now? You gonna look into my eyes? What do you see in my eyes? These dogs be looking me right in my eyes. They be like, Are you my daddy? Yes, I'm the dog daddy. I'm the dog father for you right now. That's the way Teddy looking in my eyes. Are you my daddy? Are you my mom? I'm like, yo, chill. I get it. I get it. For the next hour and a half, I'm your daddy. Next hour and a half, I'm your daddy. All right, so let's get started. All right, so we're gonna use the eye groom shampoo. That's gonna bring volume back to the coat. So we're gonna use this right here, and then we're gonna use the intensify mask. We're gonna let it sit a little bit because we want that coat to come back. And we're gonna use the active shampoo conditioner. So these are the three products we're using today to bring some life back into that coat. So for you all for watching, make sure you do me a favor, go watch that last TikTok. I showed you guys how Teddy and he looked when we first came together. Comment, click the share button, show me some love. I appreciate you guys. And for the next hour and a half, I'm gonna roll out my sleeves and we gonna get busy. We gonna get busy, boy. It's about getting busy. All right, let's go. All right, Teddy. We got that on. We gonna put the pump on. You see I love this van because we have a furnace and it has propane, so it warms up the hot water. It makes it nice and comfortable for Teddy, so you don't have to worry. Teddy's not gonna be out here freezing. He moves a lot too. He was shaking, so he probably gonna get a little bit of that shaking, but does it really matter if he shakes? Cause he's gonna be shaking for some dollars, shaking for some dollars. After he finished, he gonna be shaking for some dollars, some dollars. All right, so some of you guys always say when I put the water, it's like he's being drowned, but he's not. Ooh, ooh. Every time the water comes out, it just comes out like that. But I promise you, it's in good hands. Oh my God. He's in good hands. Oh, shake all of that, buddy. All right. He definitely shake a lot of that energy, that negative energy. So we got the shampoo. Of course, we got to do the ones and the two with the shampoo. Ooh, we got to massage that shampoo so it's warm. We got that body heat going on right there. Look at that. Got that body heat. That little body heat. Ooh, yeah, boy. Here we go. Massage that shampoo over. We're going to put some right here around the eyes because, unfortunately, he has two. Those things are hard. Pause. Those things are tough, boy, to pause. You got some pancakes in your eye side. But we got you, buddy. We got you. You know, yesterday I left my cap open and I wasted all of the shampoo. I am so mad. I left the cap open by mistake. So while I was driving to Jersey, all of this shampoo pour out. I'm so annoyed at myself. I am one of the most clumsiest men ever. I be so clumsy. I don't understand why I'm so clumsy. I am so clumsy. Let me send a text message to the mom so the mom know that her son is, see, I told you I am a clumsy man. I don't know why I am so clumsy. Where does the clumsiness come from, though? I be trying to understand why I'm so clumsy, though. Bro, I need to figure that out because I'm clumsy. Okay. Cool. So thank you all for being her son. Yeah, her son. That's her son. These dog moms, they take their fur babies very serious. That's her son. There's nothing wrong with that. You can have different kind of sons. You know, back in the days, we used to son our friends. That's my son right there. That's my son. So son means different things to a lot of different people. Grooming Teddy, watch the grooming process. Yes, thank you all. Go watch the last video too. So back in the days, my days, the 90s, you be like, this is how you say hello to people. What's up, son? What up, son? What up, son? What up, son? I birthed him. He's back in the days. That's what it used to be. So don't be mad. Don't be mad. That's what it was. What up, son? All right, so you see, the reason why I put the conditioner on the shampoo on him, look. So this that little, see that right there? That's that piece that was coating the eye. So when you put a little bit of shampoo, you let it sit for a minute, you can just pluck it out. Ooh. It's like, what's that? The mom said that she got to jump in the shower with him. I'm like, I am going to pass on that one. I'm going to pass on jumping on the shower. Okay? Teddy like, nah, bro. I already like my mom in the shower with me, not you. So let's pass on that for sure. Let's not do that experience. Teddy already said no. Look at how he's liking the massage. Look at him. He's like, yeah, this feels good. Yeah. He's thinking about, okay, what trouble am I gonna get into when I get out of here today? Should I go? You know, men, right? When we get a haircut, we want to be outside. We want to go to the closest bar. We want to go to the finest places where all the baddies be at. So he's thinking like, what dog park am I? I gotta go to Upper East Side Dog Park today. Once this haircut is done, I gotta go somewhere. I'm gonna go somewhere. I'm not staying home. Somebody gotta see this haircut. Somebody gotta see this haircut. Oh, Teddy, don't act like Teddy, like, save me. Teddy, I gotta put you in here first. I gotta get some of this water out. Okay, Teddy, chill, bro, chill. Teddy is like, bro, I wanna be on the gram too. Teddy's like, I wanna be on camera too, bro. You can't be stealing all the camera angles. I want some of this angles. Teddy's like, I want some of this angles. Teddy's like, I want this angles. Oh, Teddy, you look at me? Hey, isn't Teddy Riley from the Bronx? No diggity, I gotta bag it up. Bag it up. I like the way you groom me. No diggity, I gotta bag it up. Bag it up. I like the way you groom me. No diggity. I think Teddy Riley from the Bronx. I gotta bag it up. Right? Teddy, you related to Teddy Riley? Huh? Teddy, you related to Teddy Riley? I like the way you groom me. Alright, as always, you ain't gonna like this part, bro. This is the part that You know, most dogs do not like. I'm sorry, Teddy. I am sorry. I don't want to do this to you, but we gotta express your anal gland to make sure it's all. Okay, Teddy's like, oh, I'm straight back there. Okay, nothing came out. No oxtail. Okay. Teddy ain't got no oxtail sauce back there. He's like, no, I don't got nothing for y'all. I'm good back there. When I use the bathroom, all of it come out. There's no backup back there, boy. All right, Teddy. I'm gonna use some of this brush today. I'm gonna brush through him with the coat. Even though he has a shampoo, this is gonna open up that coat. So I'm just gonna kind of open up that matte coat. It was not that matte. It just has a little bit of issues, but it's not crazy. Teddy's like, I want to be on the camera too. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I gotta bag it up, bag it up. All right, I'll tell you. Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. Make sure you click the share button. Make sure you click the share button. Thank you all for being here. YouTube, I appreciate you. How's the weather in Harlem? Well, I'm not in Harlem right now. I'm in the Bronx, but it seems nice. It was cool. Seems like a regular, shopping weather. Today's the weather is spend money on those credit cards because that's what's going to happen. A lot of y'all going to be breaking the bank today. The bank's going to be broken. It's a good day to go break the bank. That's what they want y'all to do. They want you to break. If you're going to break the bank, break your bank with me. Come on. Let me do some dog packages. I want to do one more bath because I just feel like he just needs that one more good bath. Good boy. I'm gonna be honest with you, he's definitely cooperating. He's doing good. Ooh, we gonna massage this coat really well. Look at you, buddy. Gonna be brand new. Hopefully you're gonna be brand new. Let's get between those pads. Okay. Look at him scrubbing that belly. You like that, huh? You like that? Look, he's licking me. Don't lick the soap, boy. He's licking me. Good boy. All right, cool. So, we're going to use the conditioner. Look at that conditioner. Put this conditioner on you now. And I'm going to mix it up with the Repair Max. So we have a lot going on right now. Just some massages on your coat. Such a lovely dog. Okie doke. He's sitting there like, okay, what's next? He's like, what's next? We done everything. What's next? I like the way you work it. Boy, you wetting my floors. It's all good. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I gotta back it up. Ayo, 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 ayo. Ayo. Okay. Woo. Yo, I swear to God. Hi guys, so now we got the toothbrush. And we got the enzymatic toothpaste right here. This is what we're about to do. What I like about this toothpaste is it does the work for you. So you don't really need a toothbrush, but if you do want to use a toothbrush, you can. But you brush your dog with this every day, it helps with those tar build up. It helps with the breath. It cleans the mouth regularly. So screenshot this, and you can get one of these. You can get one of these. I think you can get it. I think if you go to the link in my bio, I think I put it on my Amazon shop list. You can get it through that. But you can get your own, and this is good. So we're gonna go ahead. I didn't have my coffee this morning. I didn't have my coffee. No, I did though, but I had it earlier. I didn't really have my other coffee. The heavy dosage. It's all good though. I'm good today because I want to go home and chill and get some work done. Relax, get some. All right. So here's the toothpaste right here. It reminded me of yesterday. Yo, I swear to God, yesterday was a very unique day. Yesterday was a very unique day. All right. So you got that. Let's go. Come on. Come up here. Come on, buddy. Come on. Let's brush your teeth. Come on, don't be scared. You wanted to come up here anyway, so let's brush your teeth. Ooh, look at you. We're brushing these teeth. Ooh, look at you. You like your teeth brush. You got some nice teeth too, boy. Your mom been taking care. Your mom must have been brushing your teeth. Come on, look at them fangs. Those are nice. Those are nice. Look at that. You got some nice teeth. He's like, yo, his teeth are nice though. So his teeth are really nice. So that's good. Taking care of that. Come on. Come on. So I like my teeth brush. Alright. We brushed his teeth. Okay guys, so we got that done. We still got the conditioner on him. Sometimes I just like to park where it's a good visibility for the business. So I'm parked on Burnside right now, chilling, people stopping by. Okay, all right, cool. Be sure to click the share button. I appreciate you guys for being here. Be sure to go watch my last video. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. What if I met you halfway? What you mean? Hi, friend. You want me to come to Asbury Park? I mean, my mom lives in New Brunswick. Here's the thing about grooming out there. I can't just groom one dog out there. Because if I groom one dog, I go live on TikTok. As more people going to see it. And then it's like one dog might turn into 3 or 4 dogs. But that's going to take a long time. So if you can get me a couple of dogs and I come out there, I would prefer 4 or 5 dogs. Then I can work for the whole day. I mean, I'm open to a lot of things. I'm getting a new van coming in. So one van is going to be running completely in New York. And then my van, I'm actually going to give this van to my other groomer. And then I'm going to get my van. This is the deluxe package van. It's going to be customized with my dog picture on it. It's going to be Mir van. So I don't know. I might be open to do and go to different places. Right now, I'm just really trying to go through this holiday. It's a very unique time because we get a lot of business and then we get a lot of bullshit too. People will book appointments and I'm like, hey, can you leave your deposit? And then they don't leave their deposit. And then I reach out to them. You don't hear nothing from them. So I got to filter out some of the bullshit. So honestly, I would be open to it, but I haven't sat down and looked at it. You see what I'm saying? But I'm dealing with some bullshit. I'm going to be real. Some people do that. So now, as soon as somebody books something, I'm like, hey, you got to leave a deposit. And I'm asking for $75. up front. Before it was 50, I had to move it to 75. Because if I gotta move the van, I need a deposit, and that deposit goes right to your grooming unless you cancel on me. So that's what I'm dealing with right now. But things are gonna change. I do got the conditioner, and I got the mask on him. I'm about to wash it off, dry him, and see what happens. But yeah, I'm dealing with some bull. It's okay. Everything's gonna work out. Okay, so we wash all the conditioner off of him and the mask, and he gets to shake all of that negativity out, because that's what we're doing in 2026. We're just gonna shake off the negativity and be focused on the positive stuff that's happening. All that negativity is gonna be gone. We're gonna leave all that behind because we wanna leave all of that behind. We're not taking that with us next year. Period. This is the negativity momentum right here, you know? You know, that's what it is. It's just gonna be vibes and vibes. No negativity, no drama. Right? He's like, can you just come get me out this tub, please? No drama, just positivity, right? Right, Teddy from Teddy Pendergrass? Teddy Riley? Okay, Teddy. Alright, I'm gonna wrap you up like a little baby. We got the baby Jesus right here. The baby doggy Jesus. Oh, 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 oh. It's a boy. I know he's probably tired of me right now. Okay, I got him wrapped up. Be sure to click the share button. Thank you all for being here today. He's like, what's going on? Who are these people? Who are these people? Like, what's happening? Why am I wrapped up into a teddy bear like this? What? Into a blanket? Teddy, we just trying to get you cool. Teddy eyes is just like, what is going on? I thought we were going outside to walk out and get a walk, poop, and come back inside, because you know today is the day you're supposed to be spending money, buying a lot of things that you don't need. It's like, what's happening? What's going on? Look at that. Yeah. Getting a little rub down. Getting the rub down here. Oh, yeah. How that feels? Life is hard, right? Life is tough. Life is tough. Daddy's like, the life is not easy, bro. Being a light-skinned dog in 2025, it's not an easy task. You know? Getting cute dog privilege, it's not an easy thing. It's a lot of work to be a cute mocha loca. That's what he's saying right now. It's not easy to be a cute mocha loca. We get all the harassment, all the drama. Yeah, right? He's like, I just want to be regular. I just want to sniff, piss, and poop, bark. Oh, that's all I really want to do. I don't want to be a cute dog. I just want to be regular. Mocha choca loca. See, that's what. Ooh, yeah, shake all of that out. Teddy's like, I just want to be a cute dog. I never asked to be Mocha Loca Toca. Sorry guys, I gotta move things around. Teddy, I'm coming to you. Okay, I just gotta move my camera around because I'm also filming this for YouTube. I just don't know. Teddy was like, okay. Teddy's taking a little break from camera view. He's not really a camera person, that's what he said. So I don't. Okay, cool. So we got that going. Got that Mocha Choker dog here. Oh my God. Okay. All right, so what we got to do next for Teddy, we're gonna spray him down. I don't know. Okay. Teddy's looking like. I thought we done taking the showers. Oh yeah, shake all that out. Teddy's a wet dog right now. Just gonna open up the coat a little bit, because this coat just needs to be opened up before I start drying. Yo, Teddy likes to shake. It's like I'm the shaking pup. Good boy. Look at that. Cool. Hey, Teddy. Teddy got the little. Okay, Teddy, you ain't gonna like this part. Most dogs don't like this part. So you might have to, you gonna shake a little bit more, bro. You gonna shake your tail feathers for me? Okay, Teddy. All right, so this is gonna help open up that coat. So when I turn this on, Teddy, you're not gonna like it too much. So I'm gonna put the wrap over him because I just want to focus on one area at a time. Hell no! No! right, buddy. Come on. Thinking about you. Ooh. You always on my heart. Man, it's hot as heck in here, bro. I'm out here wearing a sweatshirt. Cause I was under the weather last couple of days. See, I'm gonna be honest with you, pet parents. I understand, y'all just be wanting to get the mats out. But just try not to, the legs are the ones that you don't want to get the mats out. Even though those are the where the mats is at, it's just be giving them skinny legs. You know what I'm saying? When y'all cut it too much, then, you know, the body looks good. But them legs, they look like some chicken bones. So it's hard to get that look when y'all cut their legs, though. Like, if y'all gonna do anything, do me a favor. Just make sure the legs don't have mats. I don't care if the body has mats. The body I don't care, because we can always shave the body. But we could scissors those legs fluffy, and the body, he'll just have a smaller body, which is fine, and a fluffier legs. But when he has shorter legs and a fluffier body, I have to cut the body. You feel me? This is the most important part. The front, the whole leg is important. If you could just not make sure this part's matted, that's not matted, that's not matted. The body can always go short, and it looks cute short. But them legs, when they skinny, it just looks like lamb chops. You know? Sheep. Is sheep that does that? Sheeps, yeah. So just every day, just brush these legs. And you see, like, this leg is good. It's that back leg. I think the mom just went a little ham on those back legs. It's like, it's all good, though. We still gonna make them look good. That's the trick of the trade, guys. Just make sure those legs are in matted. And make sure you don't cut too much right here. And it looked like the person who groomed them last time, they took too much in the front. So that's the old school way of grooming these dogs. That's how we used to do in 2017. Or that's usually a new groomer that does that. You want to keep that as natural as possible. Oh, I gotta open up this door. It's hot. I need some fresh air. Sorry, it's not cold though. Oh my gosh. Just for a little bit. Always on my heart. See, so we're gonna act like that's not there, but we're still gonna groom him. And then when that hair grows back, it's gonna look good. See, brushing him through opens up that coat. See? So he's like damp dry. Okay, now let me just brush through the top of his head. Look, he's like, I'm ready to go. The door's open. I'm ready to get out of here, bro. He is done. Nah, bro, I ain't done. I just needed some fresh air. You always on my heart. Kitty, hold up, boy. It's all about the brush and blowout. See that? So this brush right here is really good. It's all about the brush and blowout. Okay, buddy. just needed some fresh air. It was just too hot. Okay. Thinking about you. Always on my heart. It's unusual. It's unusual. It's unusual. So I hear you, but that's the reason why this is so important. You know, the chance of it happening it can happen, but I'm so fast with my hands. But I needed some fresh air. I wasn't gonna keep it open for a long time, and I didn't want to put the AC on because it's not the same as fresh air. But I hear you. I hear you. It's not the same. It's unusual to be loved by you. It's unusual to be loved by you. Okay. It's unusual to be loved by you. Teddy. Okay. Sorry, Teddy. Teddy, I know you don't like. I know you don't like this part. I can tell you don't like this part. No time to use your rope to be good, right? All right, buddy. Hi guys, I know the pet parents watching, but here's the deal. I'm not trying to be hard. So with this type of breed, depending on how matted it is, you can bring back the coat. If it has a little bit of mats and it's not tight to the skin, you can't. What you can't bring back is when you trim those parts out. Because when you trim them out, it's like I can't like scissors him or groom him to look super aesthetically pleasing. Typically, to bring back the coat, it does cost more because it's more prep work. So I did a lot of prep work. The amount of time it took for me to prep this dog is the same amount of time it would have took for me to groom this dog. So that's what it is. But I would say, pet parents, if you could save these legs, the body can go short. We can go short. It's easier to bring this coat, bring it out, use my clippers and go through it. But these legs are the most important part because this breed, specifically the doodles and the poodle, underneath their coat, they're really skinny. They just skinny. And the face is great as long as you don't cut all of this off too much. Then you can work around doing a rounded face. He looked like he kind of had a rounded face, but looked like there parts of that cut. So if you're gonna do it at home, instead of just cut this way, bring the coat forward and then cut at an angle. It's still gonna open up the visor. But if you cut this way, then it's just gonna have a patchy look right there. You see what I'm saying? So those are the things I would say. Focus on the legs, and if you wanna open the eyes, come forward, then cut straight. That way the dog would still look good enough. You see what I'm saying? And one last thing. If you're gonna bathe your dog, once he gets to this amount of length, you need to get a high powered dryer. Because the high powered dryer is gonna blast that coat up. It's gonna open it up so you can brush. For those pet parents who groom their dog regularly, because the dog is dirty, get you a dematting spray, get you a slicker brush, get you a comb, and get those high powered dryers. You can get it on the TikTok shop. I think I have it in my shop list for like $50, $60. But that dryer is gonna open up the coat. The shampoo and the conditioner is gonna loosen up this mats. And then you just sit there and just take your time and dry and brush. Stop, spray, dry, and brush. For those who want to bathe a dog regularly, typically this dog honestly only needs to be bathed once a month. The essential oil that's in the coat, it's important for this dog. So if you're the type, he gets dirty, you can get pads. You can get like wipes. I think I have it in my shop too. Earth rated wipes. Clean just like regular wipes for dogs. I mean for kids, but you can do it for dogs. Clean the pads, clean the sanitary. Use a dematting spray because sometimes the spray has an extra nice smell to it. And if you really want to take it a step further, just get one of these spray right here. This spray right here, this you can get off the Amazon shop. It smells so good. So you wouldn't have to really do how do they call it? What's the bath that certain people take when they shouldn't be in certain places? They woke up in the morning and they got to do a quick bath. Yeah, you could do that. A little, you know, that's it. And then this company too, I haven't used it yet, but it does have where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? I just had it on me. Well, this company has a water. I don't like the waterless shampoo too much. Dry bath spray. But I would recommend this because this smells good and I use their products. So these are some ways you can go around it. But once it gets to this amount of length, honestly, don't waste your time. Just call a groomer because this is a lot of work. And you're going to be sweating. You're gonna lose like 5 pounds. So if you're trying to lose 5 pounds of cardio and you want to get it done, and then also the most important part, you can get a groomer loop. Get it with the suction cup. You put the suction cup somewhere similar to, I don't have one, so that you can secure the dog. You can put on your kitchen table with the suction cup, or you can use your leash. Tie that baby up, tie him up, and then use your leash so that your hands are free. So this is different things, and then you're gonna need an arm. You're gonna need one of these arms, unless you get good like me And then you can put it underneath your arm like this, and you do one of these, and then you could be like, you can do this too. And when you get really good, you can put it around your neck like this. And then you start doing it around your neck. You can do your other armpits too. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna do the work, that's how you do the work. Then you're gonna get the coat to a point where it's manageable. So that's what I get it. You know, dogs smell, they get into stuff. You know, you just gotta pick your poison. Where exactly you wanna be in this. So that's what I gotta say. Or you just get them on a 6-week schedule and pay me to get back your time. You know, that's it. I'm not selling grooming. I'm selling your time back. That's all it is. That's all I'm selling. So I could take all this time doing this, and you could like shop. You know, you could spend some money today. That, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. His nails are pretty short in the back, so I don't need to cut them in the back. I know the front. You could spend some money. Just pay me to get back your time. Yeah. You can do that. Everything I told you, it's gonna cost you about like $200 to do it. Oh, just give me, You know what you do, right? Every time you go get a latte, just put that little tip on the side, and that's Teddy grooming appointments. You can put like a little jar and say, Dog Father. Every time you come home, whatever change for 6 weeks, whatever change you have in your pocket, you could just put it in the Dog Father jar. I'm gonna start giving people jars, so that when you come in, you take that jar, boom, you're gonna have the money right then and there. Or just like how what you call Acorn or Icon do, whenever open a savings account. Whenever you purchase something, just take the cents and transfer it over. No, this is a different Teddy. There's so many Teddies. I promise you. I think Teddy is like the #1 name for dogs now. Teddy, boy, chill, Teddy. Nothing. He's licking me. That's the warning shots. When he licks you like that, that shot's fired. Just in case if I go too short. I know it's hard to say, I'm going to go give Dog Father some money. I'm trying to save you time. But in the meantime, you should get like the earth-rated wipes to clean the sanitary, clean the feet, and just brush those legs. You feel me? Brush those legs, get a little perfume, spray a little perfume on him, and you good to go. I got tell you, remember you was barking at me? Remember that? You remember you was barking at me when you first saw me? You gotta keep that same energy, boo. Because I don't know what I did to you for the bark at me. I'm not hurting you. You're gonna be fine. Whenever they lick you like that, that's warning shot. If you see that lick right there, see that extra lick? That is, I don't want to hurt you, but if you do something that I don't like, I'm coming for you. That's what it is. Make sure you go watch the video of Teddy intro. He really barked at me. I was like, yo, bro, why you barking at me? We almost done. Yeah. You was like, the hair grew back. The hair does grow back. All right, so I gotta find a length that works. Honestly, we're gonna try to make things work out here. This is 3/4, but I think he needs to go lower than 3/4 though. But I want to see how 3/4 looks. Now let me go with 5/8. But let's see. Somebody said, did that hair grow back fast? Why y'all trying to play games? We got a lot of teddies. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you click the share button. Make sure you click the follow button. I got a lot of followers lately. I think yesterday we did over 10,000 in views. I was like, oh, y'all really watching? What did I do? What did I do for y'all to watch me like this? I appreciate that. Make sure. And if you want to book an appointment with me or my team, the link in the bio say do more. I just can't say more nowadays because I don't want to get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Teddy's a good dog, though. He is. And he liked the process. It's not like he doesn't like it. He likes it. See, this is the reason why I did all that. See, I need to go lower. I feel like this is a good length. But I feel like I need to go a little lower. But he can probably get away with this length. Yo, Brian, you just, what? Brian. You got, what are you talking about? What did I do? I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't do nothing wrong. I actually do like this length on him, though. He still look fresh. And we just move those basketball out the way, Teddy. Okay, look at him. It's like easy access, just in case. We're not making no mistakes. Teddy's like easy access, son. No mistakes here. Thank you. To be honest with you, I groom a lot of doodles and poodles. I just groom. After a while, you just know what to do. After a while, it's like, okay, this is what you know how to do. I could probably groom like 3 of them today. And it seems like recently it's been up in the Bronx. I'm starting to realize the Bronx have been deprived of good grooming. I don't know. Because I'm like, all my doodles recently just been from the Bronx. It gotta be somebody that, yo, I don't understand this. Has this groomer's been coming in just taking the money and like, and give you some bullshit? That's what's happening. I think so. What's happening? Literally. So I'm just combing through it. What happened? What's the title of this? Again, like I said, I can look, if I go backwards, right? Which actually may work for the body. See that? That makes it a ½ inch. And it still makes the coat looks really well. See that? That's why the body can go short. Them legs are the most important part. It still looks fire. See what I'm saying? And then now, by going backwards, I'm taking away all that ugly coat. I can't go backwards on those legs though. We just gotta act like those parts are not like that. It's all good. You know what? I'm gonna create a course for pet parents how to maintain the dogs in between grooming. I'm gonna create my own version. I'm gonna put it on school, and you guys gonna purchase it. And I'm gonna go over monthly of what you should be doing. If y'all trying to save a couple of dollars, you might as well just pay me a membership. It's all good. I still love y'all. Y'all can get the tools, teach you the basics. You know, why not? Because I may never groom your dog because of your location. But I might as well just teach you what you need to know. How to talk to the groomer to know what you want. How to check the texture of the coat. What shampoo you should be using. We could do all of that. That means I gotta stop doing all this live though. Would y'all want that? Would y'all want to do that? Because y'all see me do it, but I feel like if you guys watch it, you know, with TikTok, you know, you can actually go to my YouTube channel because I'm also live on YouTube. You can actually go to my YouTube channel and watch the last live. It says Teddy on it, so you can go watch it, and you could just follow the process. You know what I'm saying? So that's what y'all could do too. Y'all could do that. But next year, I'm gonna start a school. I'm gonna do little light lives, and then next year I could do the rest. Teddy do not like that part. The reason I'm combing through, I'm trying to get any mats that's underneath the coat. You see that? See, look at that. See, he still look like a really good, cute little dog. It's all about the bath, the products, and your patience. That's what it's about. Those are the things. You got to be able to do the bath regularly, good. It's about your patience. Also, it's about securing, having proper tools and security so that you can get the look you want. A lot of times, I can see it right now. I'm going to paint the picture for you. All right, so today is Friday. Teddy got groomed today. Teddy's looking cute. He might just, lift his legs up, use the bathroom. Tomorrow he's going to look cute. Monday he going to look cute. But when Wednesday come and the weather changes, you know what I'm saying? Teddy's going to get into something. He going to see something by the water. He going to jump into it. Teddy's going to make a mistake. And then next Friday, Teddy's going to be looking a little smelly. Like, oh my God, Teddy, what did you do? You see what I'm saying? And then you're gonna slide with it because it's not that bad. And then a week from now, another week from that date, let's say that date is the 12th. You're like, oh, Teddy, you're so dirty. And then like, Teddy, come here. And then you're going to throw Teddy in that tub with you. And then you're going to bathe Teddy. And then you're going to get a little towel dry. You're going to dry Teddy. And Teddy going to roll around like, and go hide. And then you're going to towel dry him some more. And then you might get your little blow dryer and just blow right there. And Teddy going to run like, okay, we good. And he going to do one of these shaking. Boom. That's where the trouble start. That's when the trouble start. Now Teddy said, we good. We good. Teddy going to go in the corner at night and start licking and start rubbing. And then this start getting mad at. And then 2 weeks come like, damn, Teddy, you just got groomed a month ago, but the family's coming. The family's coming. The family is coming on, let's see, the family is coming the 23rd. That's a Tuesday. Like, Teddy, I gotta bathe you right now, because if I don't bathe you today, Wednesday gonna come, the 24th, and I got all this gift I gotta get. So I'm gonna bathe Teddy, and you're gonna throw him back in the tub. You're gonna wash him. You're gonna wash the face quick. You're gonna run underneath the thing, and you're gonna. Now it's like this amount of hair in here. And Teddy's gonna smell good, and he gonna get into some shit. Around the 27, the 28, he gonna get into some shit again. And now probably the first winter storm came and he saw snow and he gonna run and try to catch this, that. And now Teddy starts to mat and smell. Then around the second, you're gonna bathe him, because after all the holidays and all, you're gonna bathe him one time. And this is the bath right there that caused all the problems. Because that one, he's already about this long, because the hair grows every 21 days. It's already this long, and now the hair's compacted. Now you're using leashes, you're using collar. He got a jacket. He's putting the jacket on. And that hair starts to get matted, and then you start seeing that when he dries, he got this little clunk. And then you're going to come like, oh, Teddy. And Teddy going to be like, yeah. That's what happens. It happens in that scenario. Somehow it happens. It just happens. And Teddy looked like, yeah, Mom, don't worry. You got it. You got it. You got it, Mom. You got it. They're like, you got it. Yeah, you got it. That's what happens. And then Teddy gonna get one of these like, yeah, Mom, you got it. It's okay. Yeah. Forget the groomer. You saving some money. It's been a long holiday for you. Forget the groomer. And then around January 14th, 15th, you're going to hit me up and you're going to want to book a grooming. You're going to book a grooming then. When you should have came the 27th, you're going to book a grooming. And then, now it's the winter time. You don't want me to shave him. I'm like, girl, this is the best I could do is shave him. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens all the time to this breed. I'm just telling you the truth. The coat needs to be hydrated. So properly maintaining regular grooming hydrates the coat. It keeps the coat healthy and the coat looks cute. But if you are washing the dog and you don't have the tools to properly dry the dog, he's not fully dry. He's doing one of those towel dries, and then he's going to run underneath the table because you're not going to go underneath the table because you got mad stuff that you got to do. And Teddy's going to be Teddy. That's it. But you want to cuddle with Teddy, but Teddy know he stink, but he don't care because you love him for who he is. That's how Teddy gets you all the time. Everybody who got a Teddy at home, that's how they get you. See, that's why when they come to me, they don't do none of that. Because they already know I ain't going to let nothing slide. It's like, I ain't going to let nothing slide. So it's like, you know what? For 45 minutes, I'm just going to be good. Because I get the rest of letting things go when I get back home. That's what happens. Trust me. Teddy and I both know it. So that's why he respects me. That's why he hasn't given me no troubles. Teddy and I both know this is what's going down. He's going to go back home. And he's going to just take over again. So, what part of it is wrong? What part of it is wrong? Tell me what part of it that it doesn't fit somebody's scenario. Huh? What part of it? If I'm wrong, tell me right now. If it's Milo, if it's Teddy, if it's So-So, they all know it. Any doodle poodle know it. They know what they can get away with. That's why Mia don't get away with shit. And that's why we have a system that works. I don't let her get away with nothing. And you know when she try to get away with something? When somebody else come around. And she look at me like, yeah, I'm about to do this. But you ain't going to do nothing because somebody else is here. So she looks at me and she's doing what she's doing. I'm like, no, Mia. She looks at me. No, Mia. She looks at me. No, Mia. And then she jumps on the person. And the other person just defend her. I'm like, all right, I see. That's what be happening. I'm telling you, these dogs are smarter than us. Think about it. The way dog operate is this. And they train us. Y'all don't even know they training y'all. If you are used to taking your dog out for a walk at 7 a.m. every single day, the day that you don't do it, they're going to teach you a lesson. They're going to make an accident. Yeah, they made an accident. They could have held it. But they're going to make an accident and say, you should have came home last night and you should have never got that lit and we could have went on our walk. But since you didn't do it, that's it. And sometimes they will stand by their leash or they'll stand in a certain area just so they'll see what they're going on. And when you come in, they're like, oh, if you don't wake up in the morning, I'm punishing you. They do that. I swear to God. My dog be trying to do that to me. I'm like, nah, we ain't doing that. They would. Especially Yorkies. Yorkies just do it just because. Tell me if I'm wrong. Yorkies will train you what they want to get away with. They will train you. And Yorkies, they will go right to your most expensive pair or whatever. Whatever's the most expensive that you like the most, and that's the one they're gonna mess up on. Oh, word? You like this bag? Oh, you like this new shoes? All right. Oh, you like this new furniture? Okay. All right. This don't have my smell on it. So I'm acting like this leg is full. So in the next few weeks, the leg's gonna be full, so it's gonna look nice. It's okay, right? Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Stay right here. Yo, chill. I want you to stay right here. Right here. See? It's all good. I know. You don't like that. I know. That makes you pissed, right? Because you're not in control. So now you're acting like the world ended. You want to bark, but you don't want to bark. Yo, I swear to God, Teddy be having an Academy Award for the best acting dog. Because he acting right now. He is acting. Teddy's like, I want an Oscar. Teddy's like, I want an Oscar. They call me Teddy Riley. Actually, matter of fact, call me Teddy Pendergrass. Be sure you... I didn't hear nobody argue to my little scenario. Huh? Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? Tell me, am I right? Was I right about that whole scenario? Because I want to make sure that whoever is wrong is understand how these dogs be training y'all. Because they be training y'all. Y'all don't even know y'all being trained. Right? My dogs be training y'all. It's like, yep, training day. This is how I want to live my life. So I'm going to train my pet parent. No, Teddy, chill. Bro, all the hard work is done. I want to live this way. So I'm going to train my owner on how I want to live. Now, he's super cute, though. He knew from the beginning when he was being bought, like, yep, I'm cute. I'm going to get away with murder. Pause. I shouldn't use murder. I'm going to get away with some stuff because I am a cute brown mocha loca dog. I got pretty pup privilege. Pretty pup privilege. That's what he said. I got that. I got pretty pup privilege. So I'm going to get away with whatever I want. Right? Look at him. He's looking at me. He's looking at me right now. Yeah. He's giving me that look. Yeah, I am. I got pretty pup privilege. So I can get away with whatever I want. And you ain't going to change that off one grooming. Teddy got pretty pup privilege. He's like, I'm a pretty pup, so I can get away with it. Yeah, I swear to God. I'm sorry, I just need to do one thing. Oh, here it is. Let me go ahead and charge this quick. Teddy got pretty pup privilege. Thank you all for watching. Make sure you click the share button. If you like my live, you can go watch the beginning of Teddy. I did a before picture and video, so you can go watch it. Okay, baby. Just give me a second. Let me just scissors this. Don't worry about the back, guys. Not every leg has to be perfect, unfortunately. But in the next week or two, it's gonna start to grow back, so it's gonna even out. Of course, I could have shaved him down and then start over, but why? He doesn't have his coat's not that bad. No, Teddy, chill. Chill, boss. I got you. Teddy was like, I'm not used to this. Teddy, chill, bro. Where are you trying to run to? You ain't running nowhere. Daddy, calm down, bro. Look, you got a big old mat in here. No, stop. Stop, boy. Oh, see? That's the whenever he kisses me, that's the warning shots. It's like, be careful. I'm from the Bronx. He don't know I'm from Harlem. He's giving me the warning shots. That's all right. He good. We're all getting to know each other. I got some mats in the inside. Like, I gotta get rid of those mats. Stop, Teddy. I don't like it either. Nobody. Good boy. See right here? That gotta be from the harness. Whenever it's mats like that, it's from the harness. That means the harness is too tight or because the hair was already overgrown. So that's the other area that needs to be brushed. When you take out the harness, just brush over there. Because when the harness is flat on this, right? This will cause it to be matted because now it's flat. It stays like that. He gets sweaty while he's walking and running. And then if it's not being brushed out, because you know when you brush out, it opens up the hair so the skin can breathe. And now it starts to dry and it just tangles together. There's nothing you could do around it. Typically an active dog, and he's a very active dog, because you know once he runs outside, he's ready to do his business, bark, and you know enjoy the cool weather. Just just brush him afterwards. Splash a nice brush through that, he should be fine. I'm almost done. I just gotta do his face now. It should be done. You feel me? Teddy's here. I'm ready to go to the dog park. If you clean, keep it on the low, 'cause my heart can't take it anymore. I'm just making sure there's no mats. It's just to be little mats right here to be wilding. Almost on me. He's out here playing tiptoes. Alright, so I think I'm gonna bring the stomach down a little bit. I feel like it makes more sense to bring down that stomach. Cause I feel like there's a lot of issues that's gonna happen. I'm thinking about when he's not with me. So I'm gonna brush this down. And I'm just gonna go down a little bit on the stomach. It seems like he's probably just laying on his stomach a lot. And then those armpits, because it looks like that's where the mats be hiding underneath. I'm gonna shave that armpit for him. And that strictly comes from this doesn't work no more. I gotta clean that. Hold up. Sorry, just make sure this armpit is good. Okay, armpits are good. Now the sanitary. Trying to make sure. Come on, nothing's happening, bro. I'm just trying to make sure you shoot your shot. It's not hot. I want to make sure you. I want to make sure you shoot your shot. So you gotta let me clean it up for you. I know, bro. Nothing's happening to you. I promise you. This is sensitive blade. If it's not clean, you can't shoot your shot later. Can I make sure your basketballs are good too? Wait, hold on, stay still. I wouldn't like it here either, bro. Stay still. See? That basketball look good to me. I gotta check on the other one. Can we check on the other one? Oh no, I did get close to. No, Teddy, I made a mistake. Oh no, I made a mistake. How did this happen? Oh shit. Let me look at it. I'm sorry, Teddy. I'm gonna clean it up for you. It looks like I must have got close to it, but this is a very sensitive blade, so. Oh no, I didn't even see that. Teddy, it's not gonna. Trust me, it's not gonna be infected. I'm gonna clean it up, and he's gonna be fine. And I wasn't rushing either. Where's my cotton ball? Teddy. Oh, where's my cotton ball? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What happened to my cotton ball? Where's my cotton ball? Cotton ball. Cotton ball. Cotton ball. You had an injury on set. Use this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. You gonna jump off? Okay. Okay. You can't jump off. I'm sorry. I messed up. I get it. I get it. I'm sorry. We're gonna fix it for you. Okay, Teddy. We're gonna fix it. You're gonna be fine. Nothing's gonna happen to you. You're gonna be good, okay? I'm sorry. Let's make sure it's good. I know I had a cotton ball somewhere. Must have run out of cotton. Did I run out of cotton? Rush did run out of cotton ball. Let's take a look at it. See what we did. Let me see. I gotta see it, baby. I can't do nothing if I don't see it. I know. So basically, it looks like maybe the hair that was on it, when I cleaned it up, it just pulled the hair too much. It's not a cut, but it's definitely an irritation. And then, so this thing right here is icy cool. It's gonna help because I don't want him to lick it, because that's when the problem's gonna start. So I'm gonna spray this on him right now. And that's gonna help him. And then if there's any vet that we need to go to, we'll be able to go to the next day or two. I'm sorry, baby. Okay? You're gonna be fine. I'm sorry. I was cleaning it up. I don't know what happened. It must have had like hair that was tight to the skin, and I just pulled it out, which is normal. And then you got injured. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. You're gonna be fine, okay? Nothing's gonna happen to you. And if you get infected, I'll take care of it, okay? Okay? I'm gonna give him a second so he can calm down. Yeah, it's not like, it's a nick, but it's not a real nick. It's like, how do you say it without saying it? It's like you get in the wax and then they pull the hair out, and then because they pull the hair growing out, it just caused that. That's what it is. So this right here is gonna soothe the irritation. It's good for brush burn or anything around sensitive area. So he's gonna be fine, but if he likes to lick it too much, that's when the problem is gonna start. So I'm just trying to monitor him first. Let's see what he does. And he should be fine. I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. Should be happening. I'm sorry. You're gonna be fine, okay? Let's take a look at it. Just want to look at it, make sure everything good, buddy. It's like one of this hair. I guess when I trimmed it, it just came out, and unfortunately, it just kind of caused irritation. I'm sorry. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine, okay? Okay, you gonna give me a kiss in my ears? I'm sorry. Okay. You good? Daddy's not gonna hurt you. I'm not trying to hurt you, okay? You're gonna be fine. Okay? I'm gonna do your face and I'm gonna monitor you to make sure you're good. But you do got some mats around here though. I still need to clean up some of those mats. Oh my God. I'm gonna go slow, really slow. No, I gotta go slow. I gotta clean, because that's gonna cause other problems down the line. No, baby. I know. I know. I know. I know. You know, you got some. You got. See? Just irritation. All that's gonna be there. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. We just gotta clean that area and keep it clean as always. Okay? Accidents can happen in grooming though. It's so important that y'all know that nothing is perfect. Accidents can happen. I wasn't rushing. I was just taking my time. Okay. Okay, buddy. All right, so let's get the other stuff done so that nothing else will happen. Let me bring this down. I got you. I'm gonna put you. You're gonna be fine. I'm sorry, baby. I would be mad too. That's like the family jewels. That's right. Everything goes down. That's it. I'm trying to have a family soon. So I'll be mad too. I'll be trying to kill that doctor. No, I shouldn't use that word. I'll be trying to injure that doctor. Protect the family jewels at all costs. Good job, baby. Good job. Okay, baby, I got you. I got you. Bring this down a little bit more. Good boy. Good boy. What do I need? Protect the family jewels. Let me put that in there. Good boy. No, baby, stop. Good boy. Doing good. No, Teddy, stop licking your mouth like that. I'll make my groomer cut this too short. I don't like that. No, baby, I got you. I got you. I'm sorry. Ugh. I got you, baby. Good boy. No, baby, I got you. I got you. You smile a lot. Teddy, I gotta see your face, bro. I don't speak Spanish. Let's see. Teddy, you know you lick your mouth too much, right? Why do you... Teddy, no, Teddy, put your tongue away. Good boy. You lick him out. You lick him out more than LL Cool J. You lick him out. Like, you be out here, who do you loving? That gotta come from his nervousness. No, Teddy. Yo, he be out here licking his mouth like, who do you love? And are you sure? So you gotta clean all of this up. No, Teddy. Stay right here. Good boy. Stay, baby. I got you. No. Okay, right here. Stay. I got you. Let me see this other side. See, in order to do your face good, you can bite my finger if you want. Okay. No, baby. Okay. Let me see your face. Okay. Okay, you can smile. Boy. Him panting like that is a good or bad thing. For me, it's good for the actual grooming, but it's also a sign of him just trying to calm us down because he's actually he gets antsy. You can tell he gets antsy. And the way he was cut, whenever you cut that muzzle right there, it's like, it's so hard to get this together. Because this is the way we used to groom. Where we keep that muzzle really tight. And then, see, this is the way we used to groom. It's so hard to groom like that now. See that? Just trying to get that together. But until that goes back, I'm gonna have to keep making changes to it. But I could see why they did that like that, because the way, you see, because he pants. So when he pants, it looks more circular. That's the reason why they did that like that. It gives him a circular face. But then it's like hard to do. Oh my God. But the ears still need some work. So I'm gonna just take a quick second just to work on his ears. Cool. Good boy. See these ears. And the thing about this type of, the way his hair is set up, those ears are very important. That's the only way it makes it look cute. When those ears are long. But in order to keep these ears long, you gotta brush them out. You feel what I'm saying? Okay, Teddy, I got you. I'm almost done. I gotta comb through to make sure there's nothing going on. Doesn't look like anything else. So now we're gonna try to keep all that hair. I'm sorry, buddy. Let's see. Good boy. He's doing good. See, it's all about those ears. Let me just check those other ears out first to make sure it doesn't have any tangles. So you gotta make sure. If this doesn't go through, there misses tangle. See that? It has to go through it. Okay. Good boy. I'm sorry you gotta go through all of this. Okay. Let me brush it out. And you gotta be careful with his ears too. I think I got all of it out. Gotta check the comb out. We tough. Thought the one after losing all of my. What are you talking about? I'm so confused. Oh shit. It's like, what's that? Okay, buddy. See? So now. Good boy. You're doing good. Let me see those ears. I know. I know you're just tired of grooming already. Make sure everything comes together. Good boy. Think about it. See, look, just out of nowhere there's a mat. This one I'm just gonna cut that out because it don't make sense to try to comb it out. Okay, buddy, almost done. clean up his ears. It's like a blend bag. So, okay. And Teddy's like, I'm tired of him. Yo, when the dog's like, I'm tired of grooming. I'm tired of grooming. I'm tired of grooming. Don't groom me no more. I just want to go home. Okay, I'm just going to go over this one more time. Okay. There's a lot of statics. Okay. I should use a different chunker. So I'm like, but sometimes hair is hard to get the way you want it. Okay, they're almost done. I promise you. And you know what? I know he's tired of me. We gotta get this together, buddy. Trust me. No, don't smile. I don't need you to smile yet. No, don't smile, please. Smile later. I need to get the hair together. I got you. I trust you. You're gonna be fine, okay? I got you. Don't smile yet. Just trust the process. You're gonna be fine. Okay, see? I'm working right now. You can take a flyer right there. Yo, people be knocking like the police. People be walk. I swear to God, they knock like it's the cops. Baby, you're done. Yo, what, Teddy? Why they knock like they're the cops? I was like, did I do something wrong? Teddy, all the hard work is done. You're good though. You're good. I got mad love for you, buddy. See, you trust me now? Good boy, just trust me. Trust the process. The process is not easy. Sometimes. feel like this is good. I feel like this is good. I feel like this is what I got, what I have to work with. This is what we doing today. We good. With that eye for you. Mind you, this was cut off right here in the top. And then the hardest thing to do now, this seems like the person who groomed me before, they cut all of that out. When you cut all of that face out at the bottom, I mean, right here, it's so hard to give it a good look. It's hard. It takes a lot of trimming and understanding. And then Teddy is a shaker. So he be shaking his money maker. That's what it is. That's the best that's the best I could do. He did good. We did good. Okay, Teddy. Let's look at your booty. You trust me, right? I trust you. You trust me? I think Teddy trusts me now. What y'all think? It's all of this breed is all about their head. Pause. You can relax, okay? Yo, you saw that sign of relief. He was like, he did one of them. He was like, it's not easy work. It's hard work. It takes a lot of patience and dedication and love to be able to do this. It's not something you just wake up and say you're gonna do, right? Right, Teddy? It's not easy. It's not. And then I'm doing it right in front of you guys on social media. So that makes it even harder. Like all parts of me, my beard was sweating, my neck was sweating. I'm like, oh no. It wasn't easy. It's hard, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's more than done with me. He's like, this is over. This is over. I deserve. No, actually, I gotta do his tail. I gotta call his mom. Let me just text his mom right now. Yo, as soon as I said mom, he was ready. Yeah. I need a drink after this one. I really need. I need a drink. I need something. I'm telling you, this wasn't easy. This was an easy one. I swear to gosh. This is. I need some self-love. I need some self-love. I'm gonna be honest with you. I swear. I need some stress. I need some self-love from this one. I need some self-love. Because it's like when you deal with hair, You also gotta get it's just like human hair. You gotta get that hair good for you to cut it. If you don't get that hair good, then you're not gonna be able to cut it. Teddy's like, look back at it. Yo, Teddy, let me fix your bum bum. So Teddy's like, I don't trust you anywhere back there. Teddy's like, I don't trust you anywhere back there, bro. Oh my God. Teddy, I'm sorry, man. I scared you. I'm gonna spray this on you. I'm gonna let you walk around a little bit so I can clean up. Teddy look like, yo, oh my God, I'm gonna have to go out tonight. I'm gonna have to get outside tonight. Oh my God, I need something tonight. I need to be outside. This is too much. Yo, I'm telling you, like, all parts of me was nervous. I'm like, Teddy was like, nah, Teddy's just literally chilling here. He's looking at me, I'm looking at him. I think he's definitely a dog that has a little bit of anxiety. He's a little nervous. But he's a sweet dog. He doesn't know me. Yo, I got dog hair all over me. Was I ever sweating? Teddy, 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 Teddy. Teddy shaking his tail for Teddy. Let's see what this says. Life happens and dogs help. Look at that. Life happens and dog help. That's what Teddy's motto today. Teddy's like, yeah, boy. Teddy Pendergrass. Teddy Riley. All right, Teddy, I do want to take a picture of you, though. Whew. Teddy's like, yo, Teddy did smile. Look at Teddy out here like, I'm smiling, bitches. He's like, I'm smiling. This is the stress smile. We both giving the stress smile. He's like, yo, that was stressful. Yo, Teddy, can I get a good one? Bro, we survived. He looks so cute though. Teddy licks his mouth a lot. So because of that, it just gets wet. Here I go. I'm about to be a groomer again. Here I go. There's a saying in the grooming world. Quit while you're ahead. But he just, oh my God. Girl.
Hi.
Come in.
My baby.
Of course you saw the live, right?
Yes, of course. I was watching right up until I knocked.
Oh my God. So,
Hi. Oh my goodness.
so it's nothing to be serious about?
Yeah.
So when I used the clipper, I guess I must have something just pulled out
No
and irritated
worries.
him.
He moves a lot. He kind of he does that yelping stuff even though something like nothing happens.
No worries, but I just want to make sure. I'm gonna pull that out. I'm gonna cut that, but I'm just nervous. I just want to make sure if it gets irritated or anything like that, let me know. I can take him to the vet for you.
He doesn't seem to be in pain.
No. But that's not. Let me clean up that little part.
Oh my
But the problem is just that the licking caused more problems.
Yeah,
So that's what you have to pay attention. Yeah, it's not about injury. It's just the link. If he licks at it, he licks at it.
Yeah. Relax. Yeah, I know.
Just wanna. Yeah, Teddy, why you acting up?
He gets aggressive when I'm around. That's okay, my baby. You did such a good job this whole time. What happened?
Teddy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, I'm so thankful for you. Thank you so
No
much.
worries.
Oh, here.
Yeah. Okay.
Coquito for you.
Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, okay. This is you Dominican, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna need this one. Thank you, because this is the time y'all doing around the holidays, right?
Yes. Okay, so how much do I send you?
Yeah, I'll send you the text message.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, you can just go and pick through that.
Where's his
The stuff is right here.
Perfect.
Yeah, but I honestly think if you can get them on a 6-week schedule,
Yes.
even if it's not a full grooming, we can do the bath, blowout, and just kind of get them together. And then whoever cut them, they cut this area too short. Why did they do that? It was you?
Yeah, because I tried and it got really clumped at one point because of the tears.
Okay, just comb forward and cut. Okay, I was
No,
like,
next time, I mean, there is no next time. Like I said, I'm putting him on that schedule.
yeah,
so
get him on the schedule. He's gonna be fine. So even though the front is longer than the back, this is gonna
that's
grow out.
totally fine.
Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
grow out.
more, yeah.
He is like, yo, this is the most energy you had. He's like, yo, just get me out of here.
Oh my goodness.
All right, you got everything.
Okay, we're ready.
No worries.
Johnny,
Thank you so much. I
thank you
appreciate
so
it.
much.
All right,
Thank
no worries.
you.
All right, cool.
Oh my goodness, you ready, my baby?
He's like, enjoy the rest of your holiday,
Thank you,
okay?
you too. Be safe.
No worries. How you open? Yo, cheers. Cheers to the good motherfucking life. Cheers to whatever's in here that's gonna give me some. Cheers. I don't even want. I don't got nothing else to say. I don't got nothing else to say. I'm just gonna drown. I'm right now everything. Cheers, man, because your boy was sweating. Yo, I need more of this, whatever this is. Actually, my cleaning lady be making this for me. I'm gonna hit her up like, yo, my house needs to be clean because I haven't got clean in 2 weeks because I've been working. I'm gonna hit her up because I'm like, yo, make sure you bring that special drink because then she has this other drink that she got from DR. That shit is fire, but you just need a little bit of it. It start with Bree something. It's in my house. Whenever I have a stress day, I just pour a little bit and then I'm done. Make me some. Send me some. Send me some. I needed this one. Yo, I swear I needed this. That wasn't easy. Dog mom. Yo, I needed this. All right, whatever this nice, I don't want to say the name. Whatever this milkshake is, this is good. Yo, we all deserve this. I swear, this is the good formula right here. I'm telling you, this milkshake is so good. If I was a kid, I'll pour some water in this, shake it up real. Where's my water at? Pour some water in this and just goggle the rest of whatever was left over. I'm telling you. I swear, I might have to like goggle with water and just wash that baby back. Pause. No, it was nothing wrong with the pup. It's just that I think the pup being anxious also got me anxious. And I kind of felt this energy, so I was taking my time. But it was just anxious that was happening. And then all of this is happening. There's a bunch of people on TikTok and YouTube like, this guy finally made a mistake. Yes. But I look back, I didn't see too much like la 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 da 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 da. What happened? What happened? I sound Dominican. What happened? I love my Dominican people though. I swear to God, I needed that. Bro. He was anxious, like, and then the hair just wasn't doing the way I wanted to groom him. The hair just wasn't working, so I had to work on that hair. I swear, I needed that. Thank you all. I really appreciate. I feel like I got a community here. Make sure you keep your notification on because I got a little community here. I haven't got my Hinge girl that, that deleted Hinge. She watched my live now. So big shout out to my Hinge date. And after you said that, right? Now I keep saying all this Hinge bad content. So yesterday, after I finished, I went to follow her. I was trying to look to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? She's still cute. Since you here, we're going to talk about it. Then as soon as I finished, I saw this whole content, and I got to talk about it since we here, because, hey, this is what happens. This girl, I think she like in tech or whatever. This girl in tech in New York matched with this dude, and this dude dying and ditch her. And I'm like, yo, why is all of this showing on my stuff was dogs, and now it's like Hedge. I'm dying with laugh. I'm like, yo, TikTok is the worst. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Zalika. That's my auntie name. Yes, Hinge. Now TikTok is showing me Hinge content. This girl in New York, she went on a date with this dude, and this dude, they was asking the basic questions or whatever. He bought a Guinness, and she bought like a Coca-Cola or something. And then he went to the bathroom, and then told the waitress to tell her. I guess she paid for the Guinness, that he had an emergency. So now everybody going in on him. And her too. There's like, why are you gonna go on a date with somebody when you don't like them? which I respect. I think you shouldn't go on a date with nobody. I think the app is there to comment and talk, but if they delete you, that's it. That it's the same thing. There's no way. You know what I mean? I'm just joking. But I think with his part too is he should have been honest and be like, hey, this is where I'm at in my life and this is what I'm looking for. And just keep it G. You know what I'm saying? But I think because I think she said she went to go review and check how he used ChatGPT. I think he was using ChatGPT to game her. He would take the question and then he'll screenshot it. Hey, Chat, can you talk to me in my... I know I've done it. I'm telling you the truth. Everybody use chat now. I think that's how he was able to kind of get her to the point where she's like, I might as well just go on a date with him. That's not my move. I know how to talk to women. I have no problem talking to women. But I be asking Chat, yo, Chat, what do you think about this? And Chat be giving me some good answers. Like, yeah, I'm going to keep that in mind. Yeah, but how you going to be bored to go on a date with a man? You couldn't be bored with it. So hold up. So if you were bored with that one, what about the others? Because I know y'all be getting like 100 connection. You could have just set up mad dates. Well, the point of the matter is, I honestly felt like they both wasted each other's time. And he should have been honest. He'd be like, yo, I'm going to pay for this 2 drinks, but I don't think this is a match. And just be honest. I don't think this is a match. Because it shouldn't be about finance. But the funny thing about it all, right? All the women are commenting on how he looks. And I don't think that's fair. Because I know a lot of unattractive men who got a nice haircut. They got a decent job. They spend a little bit of money. And I see a lot of attractive women are with them. So it's not about how he looks. It's not about how he's carrying. Obviously, he's going through some personal stuff and he shouldn't be dating anyway. So at the end of the day, it's like, you was going to eat a free meal and never call him back anyway. He just got hip to the game faster. That's all it was. But from a man perspective, I don't like a woman. That's why when I pick my dates, these are the spots that I'm already trying to go eat at anyway. So if you leave, I'm still going to eat that good meal. I'm going to eat that meal. I might take an L on your meal, but, I'm just going business expensive. That's why I got a business credit card. I use my business. We're going to talk about, I own a dog business. Boom. That's a meeting. We talked about events in the dog business. Boom. We talked about getting a new dog van. Boom. That's a meeting. Now you can business expense it. So it costs you nothing. I used to be a banker, so I'm going to tell you from a banking perspective. So that's what I got to say. So it was just funny, dog. I appreciate you being here. I love everybody. I love my people. I hope you get a dog, and I love to groom your dog one day. I don't know what's going on. Do you favorite curve? Okay, so let's get back to business. Somebody asking, what's my favorite curve thin and shear for Yorkies? I like Fresh Groom products. I think Fresh Groom products they're reasonable and they're really good shears. So you can use anyone. I would just get a chunker. I'll get a 16-inch chunker. Because I use this a lot on the Yorkies. So this is really good though. Honestly. And I'll use the thin and just to blend it, and I use a sharp cut. So thank you. Somebody just brought it back to dog grooming. So let's get back to dog grooming. Juanita, who's Juanita? You talking about Juanita, the girl that, my good friend Juanita? Nah, I'm going to follow up with the owner to make sure that the dog is good tomorrow. I'm going to call to book another appointment because I think that he needs to book. We'll probably do a bath and a blowout just to kind of make sure he's good. So I'm definitely going to do that because I actually like him. He's a really sweet dog. He's just, he's anxious. He needs to get comfortable with grooming and get comfortable with working with men. I think I don't know if he felt too comfortable working with me. So we'll see what happens. All right, y'all got questions for me? Y'all got questions for me today? Oh no, cause I'm gonna go home, clean up my crib a little bit, and I think I'm gonna go outside tonight. I wanna go outside. I wanna look fresh and just enjoy a little bit. If y'all don't got no question for me, I should be on my way. My mom made me some jollof rice. I got a whole bunch of jollof rice. Favorite conditioner and shampoo for doodles. I like Hydra products, but I also like eye groom products. The thing about these products is that they really focus on repairing the coat. I think a lot of shampoo lines they focus more on cleaning the dog. I think Hydra and iGroom really focus on cleaning the dog, but also repairing the coat to the point that is manageable, so you can do grooming. They understand that grooming, that we groom a lot of doodles. So I think for me, I like those two brands the most. I like the iGroom um, volumizing conditioner, I mean shampoo, and I like the Hydra conditioner and masking. So once I use all of those products and then I start my drying process, it shows a big difference. So to answer your questions, that's what I like. Do you think Hydra is too hydrated for the silky coat? I would use another shampoo, but use the Hydra conditioner because it brings a lot of like I have a King Charles, King Charles that I groom, Ebony Williams. You know Ebony Williams from the what's it called, Housewife of New York. She has a long coated King Cavalier, and I like the mask because after I use the mask and the conditioner, I actually use a curling iron and curl that coat out so it can stretch all the way out. So I think it brings a lot back into the coat. That's what I would use for Yorkie. So just to give you a little insight. No, you know what? When I was younger, when I first got into this industry 15 years ago, I was like, you know what? It would be so dope to open a human and dog salon where they have that mirror. They have that little mirror, like that police mirror, and the groomers will be on one side, the owner there getting their hair done. Um, so in 2019, Klarna did that when they were launching their prepaid app, whatever it was. They had us downtown and they built a pup grooming salon. And the idea was, gotta take me. The idea was, she deleted the app. What you expect me to do? She deleted the app. She didn't say, let me get your number. She said, I'm gonna delete all the good prospect. Boom. So I don't know what you want me to do now. I got deleted. I got thrown in the garbage with everybody. Like, here. Poof. I got too much going on. So let me get back to what I'm saying. I think it would be a great idea to do an experience where pet parents can get their hair groomed, and then the groomers can groom their dogs. And doing that Halloween thing, it was a Halloween event. So we were grooming the dogs to look like the pet parents, and then the pet parents, the influencer hairstylist was cutting the human hairs to look like the dog, and then they did a photo shoot. It was such an amazing experience. So I would love to like do that sometime. I would love to do maybe like next year Halloween. I would love to like pop out with that. Get a couple of influencer groomers and influencer hairstylists that want to do something unique. So bro. Sometimes, man, you shoot your shot and your shot just go, and then it just go around the rim and the rim and rim, and then boom, you break it. Like, what do you do? And then if the NBA went and canceled the season, it's like, the season is over. What do? You gotta wait till the NBA come back and said, you know what? Let's open up the game so maybe some ex-play people can come back and shoot shots. That's what I'm saying. Yo, how sad? What? So what? I'm bored. What are you talking about? Oh, okay, Lady T. I'm doing great today. Thank you for giving me some good compliments. I need to team up with Auntie to get you arranged. Yo, why y'all trying to get me arranged marriage? I'd rather find my own love. You get arranged. How long do arranged marriage? No, actually, arranged marriage do last long. But, bro, why you trying to get me arranged? Yo, y'all trying to get me arranged marriage. Oh my God. So, just to say this, right? When we were praying yesterday, my mom liked to pray for all of us. So my mom would pray for my dad. And then my mom would pray for all of us. So I'm next in line. She's like, dear Allah, I just hope my son settle down and get married. And it's time for him to have a family of his own. I know he has a busy schedule with his business, but dear Lord, I just want that for him. That's her. She didn't say nothing about health. Or she said, yeah, I want his business to do well. But bro, that's all she was saying. I swear, I'm sitting there, Mom, what kind of prayer is this? I was like, I'm in. I was just dying with laugh in my head, bro. My prayers was, that's what my mom, I don't care who she is, as long as they treat each other good and they're happy and they want to work together and build. Bro, her prayers, I swear, I wish I would have Snapchat. That's what her prayer was. It was like, my mom prays and actually giving advice. She wasn't praying. She was giving, mom. So literally, my prayers was probably like for a good 10 minutes of ideally of what she wants. And it was just the funniest thing in this world. It's been too long. The last time he ever brought a girl home was like 4 years ago. I don't know what's going on with my son. It's probably New York. I hope he buy a house. Yo, my mom prayers was crazy. I was like, I'm just sitting there like, he's the first son. And if he doesn't do it, then the other son's not going to do it. I'm like, Mom. My mom is an Aries, so she was throwing jabs. And I'm just sitting there like, and I'm hungry too. So I'm like, I'm just like, yes, Mom, amen. I'm like, yes, let this prayer be over with. Mom throwing shots at me. That was the funniest thing ever. So when you brought that up, I actually brought that back. And my mom be the type like, I am not going to find anybody. You have to find your own. So that's like, now she was like, do you need help? I'm like, what do you mean I need help? I'm just saying, like, when you going to pick one? I'm like, what are you talking about? You can't be with this dog all the time, Mia. You have to like pick. That's the other comment. That's why I hate going home. Like, I understand you have this dog, but like, yeah, she's April 1st. April 1st. Yeah, the last time I was with somebody was 2022. I was with a girl that's from my country, so she's like, and that didn't work out. And yeah, that was the funny thing. That was the funniest thing. Funny. I love my mom. Hey, listen, I'm out here. I'm focused. I'm on a path. I know exactly what I want to do. I love what I do. I take good care of myself. I'm doing my best. I mean, when that happens, it's gonna happen organically. I might go on a couple of hints date though to kind of speed up the process, but it's gonna happen. It's just I'm gonna be up in here like, yo, I think it just happened. You know, I'm not afraid. I mean, it could be anybody. You know, I mean, you know. But can we not talk about this no more, please? Man, she want more. I don't. I don't think my mother wants grandchildren. I think she just want to know we have it, but she don't want to be like. She don't want to take. She just want. She told me straight up, I want to come to New York when you buy your house this year and come visit you for a couple days and go. That's what she said. So she's not trying to do none of that stuff. She just really want to retire next year and travel. But she be the type like, hey, she be like, hey, grandkid, what's up? How you doing? Okay, son, I gotta go now. That's my mom. She raised all boys. So at the end of the day, it was hard for her to raise 4 boys. You know what I'm saying? So she'd be like, hey, she be the type like, yeah, do your thing. My mom is an Aries like me. So like, we just want to be involved just a little bit, but then we're like, oh, we gonna step back. I love her though. She's a queen. Nah, but she loves kids though. She loves other people's kids too. I swear. But thank you all, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for having. I thought you had a. I do have a sister. I have a sister, but my sister decided not to be part of our family a long time ago. I have a sister. I have a half sister on my dad's side, but we wasn't. My sister lived with us for a few years. She went to live with her mom. We wasn't raised together like how my brothers and I, because we all look alike. There's 4 of us, so we were raised together. Yeah, my father's still alive. My father's disabled, but he's still alive. Oh my God. Don't let me bring a woman home from my father. The first like, Brian, when you gonna marry her? She's such a beautiful woman. Oh my God. This gotta be the one. My father got that sweet talk. The sweet talk that I got it from my father. My father could sweet talk you. And my father knows how to compliment you so much that he'll sweep you off your feet. I promise you, my father is just super confident, super sweet, gives you the best compliments, always make sure that you're noticed. That's my father. Yeah. So his name is Prince. Just think about his name being Prince. Imagine when he was my age. He's just like, how do you say in my language? Hey, boy, how you, buddy? What today go on with you? My name not Prince. What's not your name? You see? Just like that, my father. As soon as you say the word Prince, they be like, oh, you're Prince. I know my dad was doing his thing. I know that already. And you coming out so bold. You didn't talk too much. Why my cousin here? I'm gonna have to block my cousin. My cousin really out here talking mad shit. My uncle was like 6'8", and he was the worst. My uncle was 6'8" tall. He was like, we're partially Senegalese because I'm of our grandfather. So my uncle was 6'8". My uncle had like 3 wives. My uncle did too much. But my uncle, I think what I got from my uncle, our grandfather was an entrepreneur. And that's what I got from my uncle. My uncle was the most entrepreneurial person ever. So there's probably like, I would say, I'm going to throw a number out there, probably like 30 of us in America because of our uncle. You know what my uncle did? My uncle was working in the shipping industry. So like where we lived, this area called Wataki, I think it's called Wataki. My uncle used to take the ship to come to America. The next time he came, he was like, I'm not going back to Africa. This is like in the 1970s. My uncle got off the boat in Brooklyn and he never went back. He never went back. He just like, I'm not going back to Africa. He came, He met some people out here. They took care of him. Then he found a way to Brooklyn. I mean, to Maryland. He went to Maryland. 6'8" Maryland African dude. He got swag. So I don't know where he got married. He got married. He got his papers. He bought his girl here. Then after the girl came, I think my mom came after that. So when my mom came, my mom left me when I was like 2 years old in Africa. My mom left me, and I didn't come to America until when I was like 11 or 9 or 10. So because of that one uncle, brought all of us here. Because he got off the boat, found a way, got married, brought my mom, brought his girl. I think his girl, which became my auntie. They came, and a lot of people came from there. We settled in this area called Somerset, New Jersey. So you see a lot of Sierra Leoneans there. So because of what he did, and then he was an entrepreneur. He had houses in Africa. He had a delivery business. He did so much. Build houses, send containers. So I think I got his mindset. And I think I got my father hard work, because my father worked hard. You see what I'm saying? So my uncle was ambitious and was an entrepreneur, and my father was a hard worker. So I think that's where my bloodline came. And my grandfather also was an entrepreneur on my mother's side. So that's my story. Yeah. You on a seafood diet? Nah, you gotta eat some jollof rice. So that's my story, man. One day, I'll write a book. I think I have a very interesting story in being an entrepreneur. Because I'm actually one of the first people in my immediate family that took things this far. You know what I'm saying? So it runs in the family. Absolutely. I think that they crawl so I can walk. And now, the next generation is going to run. I think that. And you know what? The moment that made me realize that I needed to do more, it was a time. Mind you, right? When Africans came to America, most of the time their careers, whatever they did back in Africa, it's not accepted here. So we all lived in this community, this community. It wasn't gated. It was like probably was one of the worst complex. It was, I don't want to call it the ghetto, but it was like the suburban ghetto. So when our parents bought a house, my senior year in high school, that's when I was like, oh, I gotta go to school, and I gotta take this to the next level. I think like my junior year, I started taking, because I was a track runner, so that's what got me into college. I got very serious about running track because when I knew I was going to get a scholarship to go to college. And when they bought that house, I was like, oh, these people are serious. I can't, I cannot mess up this opportunity. So I was the first person in my family and a lot of my immediate family that went to school. So I just knew like I had a purpose. Like I needed to make sure I get my education out the way. I needed to make sure whatever I was going to do, I was going to be the best at it. So I've been working since I was 14, 15, actually. That's when you get your papers. And ever since I worked, I was always a saver. I saved my money, and I was like, I'm just going to live a way where I can make sure when the opportunity comes for me to do something, I'll be prepared. So I worked probably 2 or 3 jobs. I started doing I did parties. I used to do parties, and I used to do like photography in parties. I used to do parties with my friend in Philly. Back then I had dreadlocks. So I used to do parties in Philly. I used to do parties in New York. And then when we did parties, I did the photography side too. So I got paid from the parties. And then I also I had like a backdrop. I had cameras. And I used to hustle and take pictures of people and charge them like $10 to print their pictures out there. And I'll come out making $200-300 plus my cut from the party. I did that, and then when I got to New York and I was working in banking, I was making, my base salary was like $40,000. This is 2020. My base salary was 40,000 plus commission, and I literally doubled my salary my first year. Plus, I threw parties. So that's how hungry I was. I've always been hungry to want to be successful, but it was never about money. It was about the process. I love doing something, planning it, seeing it come to fruition, and then I've always like find ways to include other people in it. So to me, it's never been. I've never been big on money, but I'm big on the process. I just love how things, you see something comes together really well. So by saying all that, I was 25, 26, and one day this young lady walked by. She walked by. She had like 3 dogs on her. I was like, oh. I asked her what she did. She said she was a dog walker and she groomed dogs. I was like, oh, this is cute. So I sat her down at the bank, and I was helping her with her account, trying to see what services I can offer her. And this time I was a business banker. This was like 2008. So I just moved to New York, 2007. I moved into one of my friend's apartment, but I rented a room. I was paying $400 a month in a 6 floor walk up of 146th Street. That's what my rent was. But I was making $80,000 a year. So I sat her down and I'm helping her with her account, and I just saw her account was overdraft. I'm like, yo, what's going on? She was like, blah, 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 blah. But I'm there playing with the dog and I'm trying to help her. And one thing led to another. She came back the next week, and the week after I helped her out. I'm like, what if I come help you? Like, I'll walk. That time I was actually dating somebody that I really liked too. I was dating this African Senegalese girl. And I'm like, what if I come help you? Like, I can do whatever you want. So I used to go and help her walk dogs and just spend time and just understand the business. And I enjoy hanging out with the dogs. So then I started doing my research because I'm a very nosy person. So on Sundays, I would go to the library on 35th Street, the business library, and I would go there all day looking through the catalogs, learning, because like you couldn't like Google, the pet industry in 2008 because there was not enough information. So I would go there and I would do it and whatever. And then one of my good friends was a real estate agent. I was like, but she also did business plan. I'm like, yo, can you help me write a business plan? I want to pitch this idea to the young lady to be her partner. I just wanted to be the business manager. And then I was going to find funding for us to like grow this business. So she helped me write a business plan. I presented to her. And maybe like a year later, we all got together, want to open a business. I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to be the finance. You're going to be the dog groomer. We can get a dog bather. And that was the plan. So she wanted to open something really big. I was like, no, Harlem's not ready for something big. Let's find like a small spot. You know what I'm saying? Let's find like a brownstone. This time I was like 26. Let's find a brownstone. We can get some money from like this community, and I already had the money, but like I wasn't gonna use my money yet. I'm like, we can get some money from like some of these community boards or whatever. And then I worked in banks. I was like, I know how to figure how to finance. You know what I'm saying? So to make a long story short, we got like 25,000. I had about like 15K that I wanted to invest, and then she basically, she worked. So when I was in bank, I was one of the top bankers in my district. So everybody knew about me. You know what I'm saying? The friendly guy with the dreadlocks that does his thing. You know what I'm saying? So I went to, part of my job as a business banker at this time was to bring in new business to the bank. So I would go knock on doors and talk about their business relationship, payroll, merchants, whatever they needed. And I used to go to this lady who had a a Bible bookstore with a hair salon in the back, right next to a Jehovah Witness. And I was like to her. So I was like to her, why would you sell Christian book when there's a Jehovah Witness right here? She's like, well, my faith is different than theirs. I'm like, this is not gonna work. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd rather you basically, do hair braiding because there's no hair braiding here. So 6 months I came back to her again and she's like, hey Brian, this business is not gonna work. If you know anybody that want to take over the lease. I was like, I want the lease because I love the location. It was next to a train station. I'm like, I want the lease. And I'm like, can you sublet it to me? She was like, yeah. But we went to the landlord. The landlord said, no, if you're going to take the lease, you take the lease. I'm like, okay, cool. So I went and talked to my ex-partner. I'm like, listen, I found a place. Well, she's like, nah, I don't want to die. I want something nice. I want this, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, this is perfect. This is right next to the train station. This is going to work. I promise you, I've done my research. I handed out flyers. I did everything. I'm like, this is going to work. I promise you. So she finally said, I'm going to do it. Boom. She had bad credit. And since I worked at the bank, the landlord wife was one of my managers. So it's like, Brian, I'll sign the lease to you because I trust you. You got good credit. And you work at the bank. I'm like, cool. I'll sign the lease. So I signed the lease. We set up the business and all that stuff. So it was going well. We were the first grooming salon opened in Harlem at that time, black owned, woman owned business. And we were just doing our thing, like hand over risk. I think the first year we generated like $160,000, like that in 2010. I'm like, we're doing well, getting loans, credits, all that, build the credit, the business credit all the way up. We had like a $50,000 business credit card, I'm like, okay, we doing our thing. So then stuff started to happen. More money, more problems. So things started to happen. The money wasn't adding up. I didn't need the money. I was making good money. I'm like, when I have this business, we can open another one. We good. My partner was getting paid on salary, got paid, but the money wasn't adding up. So in 2011, the government changed how they report credit card processing. So they start sending 1099 of how much money you swiped on the credit card. The year came, I had 2 credit card processing. I was like, what? How the hell I got 2 credit card processing? I only know about 1. Where's this other one came from? It was like $30,000. I was pissed. And I was young pissed. I was pissed. I was so pissed. Imagine being 26, pissed. Like, where does money come from? I don't know nothing about this money here. Like, I'm like, what did I do wrong? Call the company to say, yeah, you have 2 credit card machine and the other one is under this person's name, but you're responsible for the taxes. I was like, oh shit. So that time I had an accountant and I sat him down. Said, what should I do? It's like, you have 2 options. One option, you could take the losses, or you could find a way to cover this. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have a conversation. I had a conversation and the conversation didn't go well. I'm like, cool, I'm gonna take the loss on this. But all the shit is documented because I already knew right then and there that this was gonna be over. All I needed to do now, and this is where the Aries come in, it's checkers, not chess. So I started coming into the shop on my lunch break. So I would come in the morning, like we opened from like 8 a.m. to like 9. This is why I think this is part of the reason why I got divorced. Because this time I married the girl, the Senegalese girl. I thought that, I was gonna have this Muslim relationship. We both gonna, you know what I'm saying? So I would go to work, open up the shop, count the register, make sure thing is good. I would call around to make sure there's no other merchants, credit cards, whatever the case happening. And then I would come around 1 o'clock. So I got promoted. So now I'm working downtown. I'm working on like 110th Street. I'm making way more money now. And I would come on my lunch break and I would come check the register, make sure things is good, make sure the numbers are good. Then I'll come back around 7 p.m. So basically I was doing this for like at least 3 to 4 months, like really just working. I didn't have time for nothing else. But the time the woman I was married to, she was a hairdresser, so she worked all the time. So we spent time on Wednesdays. That was our day off. So now at the bank, I've had like multiple accountants, so I didn't have to work so hard because I had already built relationships. So now they were feeding me the business versus me getting the business. They was feeding me all the business. I didn't have to work so hard. So, but people hated the fact that I was making money from the bank without working as hard as they was working. So they plotted on me. They plotted on me. They plotted on my nice ass. I would give people different businesses and like, okay, you open that account, you do that, because I want everybody to be happy. But they wanted my contacts. So my contact was a Jewish accountant, and to this day he's still my accountant. That's how much business he gave me, and he made it back from being my accountant. So they conspired to get me fired. So I'll come late on my lunch break because back then they didn't have Uber, they had Gypsy taxi. So take a minute to get the Gypsy taxi. So I'll be late like 1 minute, 2 minutes. They will document it. The assistant manager, the branch manager will document all that shit. So it was October 2012. My accountant gave me 2 clients who sold their brownstone. The brownstone was for like $1.2 million, whatever. So each of those commission would have been like $6,000. That would have been my commission for that deposit to come into the bank. I would have made $6,000 on top of my base. And it took a long time for the deposit to come in or whatever. So the day that the client bought the check in to make the deposit, 3 o'clock that afternoon, I was fired. They gave me a slip to say I was terminated because of time and attendance. I was so pissed. I cried. I never cried like I cried. I cried because I was in a very tough situation. I'm losing my job and things weren't that great in the business. And this time, box shop opened up. Now they're taking business, you know what I'm saying? Now we're not the only one anymore. We're number 2 now, you know what I'm saying? And at this time, a dog got hit by a car, cost like $20,000, and the dog died 6 months later. We lost 2 dogs. I wasn't grooming. Injuries happened. And it was crazy time. It felt like, and this is the time they had what's that show called? The Ink show? Ink, what's it called? Black Ink. They had Black Ink. So the producer for Black Ink hit me up. They're like, yo, you want to do a show on dog grooming? I said no. I said, hell no. You're not about to do a Black Ink on dog grooming with me on it. I was like, I couldn't do it. This time I was nervous too around that time. I was like, I couldn't do that show. They did it. They did a whole pitch, everything. But I'm like, at the end, I signed a production deal with Debbie Talent Twins for 3 years to create a black ink version of it. I would have been rich, rich, rich. But I was like, no, it didn't feel right. And plus, we had a lot of chaos. So I got fired from the bank. I had my investment license. This is a long story. If you got time, we here. That's I'm gonna write a book one day. I had my investment license. I had my Series 6 and my life and health. So with Series 6, you could sell mutual funds. You could sell all these type of stuff. And then life and health, you have your insurance. So there's this company called FINRA. FINRA is where you park your license. This is where you park your license. Because I got fired, JP Morgan Chase put that on my FINRA. Maybe a week or two later, I got a job at Citibank, and they pulled up my FINRA and they let me go. My boy Mo worked at Bank of America. I got a job. That time, my base would have been $95K. And I got fired. I went to HSBC Bank, and they pulled up my FINRA, and I got fired. And I couldn't work anymore. Couldn't work in banking no more. So now I gotta come to the shop every day. I gotta be there, and I'm excited. I'm there. I'm changing up stuff. I'm trying to update this business, trying to take it to the next level. And we used to just bump heads. Everything was a fight. I was fighting with customers. I was fighting with the partner. It was so chaotic. Shit was going left, going right. It was tough, man. It was really hard. I almost gave up. I did. And then I got divorced. It was, it was just our differences. We just had differences. That's what it was. It wasn't nothing bad. I didn't cheat or anything like that. We just wanted different things. So I cashed out my 401k. I moved out of my apartment. I moved back to like a room. I started renting a room for like $400. And in my actual apartment, I rented out to my boy because I didn't want to pay $1,300 at that time. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have no income. I wasn't getting no Social Security. I had about like 60K saved. And then I had about like 35K in my retirement. So I had money for 2 years. So the end of the year came. My ex-partner like, you should go to dog grooming school. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to dog grooming school. I'm like, I'm gonna go. So 2011 going to 2012, I went to dog grooming school. I went to American Academy of Pet Grooming. It felt like training day. I started in November, late November. I would go to class from 8 a.m. to 3. I would go to class, and then I would come back to the shop, and my partner would put me down with cats and say, you groom this cat, I'm gonna watch over you. I'll get scratched up from the cat, but I will learn how to deal with cats, because the one thing that my ex-partner was good at was dealing with difficult dogs. Like, when I say, like, there was something about the way my ex-partner did it that it just made the dogs calm down. I don't know what it was. I observed all of that. The body language, the way, like, it was just so amazing. And with dogs too. But the difference between me and my ex-partner is I'm a perfectionist. I'm such a, like, I would brush back that coat and I would go over it. I would want that dog or cat to be perfect. I paid attention to details. That's the one thing about me, right? Like, I have that about me. I'm so anal when I'm very passionate about something. So literally, I would go to school Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 3. Then I would go to the shop from 4 to 9, and I will work with my ex-partner. We'll get extra dogs. The school was only 2 months. So I graduated 2012, right? But I was good. I came out good already. I was good. I had already groomed like 120 dogs within 2 months because I worked 7 days. I didn't give it. I'm like, I got to learn this skill because I never want to be in a situation where someone has something over me and I can't do anything. At that moment, I had made a decision that I really wanted to do this. You know what I'm saying? Then December 2012 came around. So we've gone through a lot of stuff. Like, we've been through arguments. People was trying to beat me up. People was trying to find me in the area or whatever. Like, literally, like, because I'm big on requirements. New York State requires vaccines. We're doing vaccines. I'm big on this is what needs to be done. This is how things should be done. I'm big on all that stuff because I want to run a legitimate business. You know what I'm saying? I'm not cutting corners. So I started raising prices. That was a problem. Oh, he messing up your business. He's raising prices. I'm like, yo, the cost of things are expensive. I gotta And this time we were grooming Yorkies for like $40. I'm like, yo, we can't survive. We can't pay rent at $40. And I'm paying you salary. And this time I was living off my money too. So I wasn't taking no money. I didn't take no money for three to 4 years. I was living off my salary. I literally lived in a room for like $400. And I was just living off. I wasn't hanging out. I wasn't doing it. The only thing I did Tuesday, I went to Sin City. When I wanted to get myself out, I'll go to Sin City, eat some wings, throw a couple of dollars. Because, my boys were bankers. So, like, I had to go to Sin City with them. You know what I'm saying? Then I had my 1 or 2 spots, Belmont Lounge. The other spots I would go to, I would enjoy myself just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do too much. So, 2012 ended. I'm already a groomer. Another merchant's advanced merchant card came in of a second credit card machine that I didn't know shit about. I was like, oh, hell no. Now I'm tight. I ain't never been tight before. Now I'm really tight because right now, this is it. I didn't have nothing else but this. I'm tight. I'm like, no, hell no. This ain't about to play again. You played me the first time, but you ain't about to play me the second time. So, Saturday is our busiest day. Somebody wanted to do, I never forget this. Somebody wanted to do, they wanted us to shut down the business so they can throw a dog party for their dog and only pay us $500. On Saturday, we make $1,500. I'm like, oh, hell no. If she wants to do that on a Tuesday, that's perfect. But we ain't doing it on Saturday because this don't make no sense. And we got into it. Mind you, I've never had any relations. I don't mess with that. I ain't try to holler. I ain't do none of that stuff. So let's put that out there because a lot of times, a lot of men get caught up with their partners on a intimate level. That's not me. So we got into it, and then that's when the whole situation happened. I'm like, yo, listen, this is definitely not working. She's like, yeah, it's not working, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to leave. I'm like, okay, leave. I got this. But when you come back, you're going to have to answer to this. Because this right here, it's way more than you took the last time. And I'm not going to be here running this with you. So she took about maybe 2 months off. And she sat down with me like, listen, I want this to be over. Whatever I took, I'll take the tax for it. That's my buyout. You're not going to be successful. You're going to fail. And I'm going to sign over my shares to you. And then this money I took, close to 40, that's you buying me out. I'm like, cool. I'm good with that. The lease was already in my name anyway. And I was gonna force you out anyway. But you made it easy for me, so I ain't gotta do shit. So, sign over the lease. My accountant did all the paperwork. Boom. She was gone. She left. She took 60% of the clients. 60% of the clients. But the funniest thing that she ever did, I looked it up in the cameras. This time, I moved into the shop. I stopped renting. I moved into the shop. I started sleeping. I have the second floor I took over, and I'm like, I'm gonna live here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna live in the shop. I'm not about to pay rent. I'm already paying like $5K a month here. I might as well just live here. Shit. And I wasn't dating nobody, yo. My dating life was, see, that's the reason I don't be worried about dating, because like I've gone like years without dating. Like I literally, I moved into the shop, and in the cameras, she came at night and took the dryers, the table, the fan dryer, the clippers. She took everything. Because I forgot to put that I also own those things. She took everything, and the next morning was a snowstorm, and I had 10 appointments. I didn't have no tools. I had to run to the school to go borrow tools. Then I went to Amazon and purchased everything. And Amazon, back then, Amazon would take 3 days for shit to come in. And this happened like in February 2013. Yeah, so that's what happened. So it was by accident when I got into this. But 2013, 2014, I had to groom every day. Every day. And I'd be in that room grooming, crying, just like crying. I'm like, what the hell did I get myself into? I still had 2 more years left on the lease. And I used to just sit there and groom and cry. But it was one of the best times ever for me. Because I would go home still upstairs and I would watch videos about grooming, breeds, and I would just like, I was so into like the mechanics of it, because I wanted to perfect this, because I know I had to be different. I already knew how she groomed, but I wanted to be perfect. The next thing I did when I felt confident, I raised my prices. And then I started doing social media. I started doing social media. I started with Facebook. If you go back, YouTube, I started doing YouTube. I started grooming on YouTube, and I would show it, post it. Tumblr, I would do Tumblr. Mostly YouTube and Facebook, and I would just like groom and post. I would do ads on Yelp. 2013, 2014, I just really started going in on social media, showing my work, do a newsletter. And then one day I got a phone call. And this phone call changed everything. So this guy worked at Hendry Street. Hendry Street, it's for kids who have been in trouble, and now this program pays them to work in businesses. And it's like, hey, at this time it was just me, one worker, and like a front desk person. They was like, hey, do you want some extra help in your business? I was like, sure, why not? Do I gotta pay for it? Like, no, it's good. So I started taking kids in. I would take kids in. I'll take 2 at a time for like 180 hours. I'll take them in and I'll teach them to be dog bathers. And I would work through the process. So now I was able to take in more dogs. And then I would tip them. So whatever they was making, maybe like $12 an hour, $10 an hour, whatever. By the end of the week, they'll make like $150 for me because all my tip, I'll just give them like, yo, just take this tip because I ain't need it. I got an extra person, so that's 2 extra dogs now. I don't got to bathe every single dog. I'm already taught you how to do it within about 2 weeks. Now you bathing for me. Now I'm banging out extra dogs. And then one day, designer, Flavor Flav's daughter came in. She's like, she needed a job. I'm like, sure, come in, girl. I didn't know who she was. She's like, yeah, come in. So now Flavor Flav's daughter working for me. I was like, all right, cool. Flavor Flav will come to the shop and he will post. I was like, you Flavor Flav. I didn't know that was. I was like, oh yeah, that's my daddy. So Flavor Flav out here showing me mad love. Say, I like how you helping my daughter and all that. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm getting a little notoriety and stuff. I'm starting getting 1 or 2 celebrity dogs, and I'm like, okay, the intern's working well, and I will hire an intern. I was like, yo, listen, I'll give you a job, $12 an hour or whatever, and it will work, and it will be my baby, my dog walker, and we just start booming. Mind you, I started talking on social media. And then one day, it was like late 2014, Natasha came, my manager to this day. She came in, she needed a job. I'm like, sure. She came in, we switched over our system. So now I got Natasha, my manager. I'm grooming. I got an intern there. JP Morgan Chase launched a grant called Mission Main Street Grant. So this time business is doing well. I think we're doing like $300,000. I could pay bills. I could, live a little bit. But I still live in the shop. I'm not moving. I have my little savings. Help my mom when she needs something. You know what I'm saying? I had all my brothers work for me at one time. Even though all of them, I had to fire them. So now the second floor, I'm like, hey, I'm offering boarding, daycare services, and it's cage free because I live there. So now we're generating $300K a year from like 120, 110. So when Chase had the Mission Main Street Grant, right? I wrote it all out. And one of my clients said, Brian, I really like you. I like what you're doing. I like how you take care of my dog. Because I started doing report cards and all this great stuff. It's like, I'm going to have my grant person take a look at it. I'm like, sure, why not? They looked at it. They made some adjustments. Boom. So majority of what we did was we talked about the internship, how we brought kids in, they learned internship, and then it gave them opportunity for them to hire. At that time, I had already hired 3 people. So I'm at like a 5-team staff. So I wrote it. So when I wrote it, submitted it, and the next part was, once they accept the first round, I needed to get 1,000 votes. Mind you, I was already good on social media. So I started posting it on social media, sending it to my clients, and everyone was voting for me. I think we had 1,000 votes like in 1 week or 2 weeks. Out of 33,000 people, I was one of 10 people that won $100,000. I cried. I cried. Yo, I cried. I cried for days. If you go to my LinkedIn, you'll see it. Yo, I cried. I'm like, what the hell? This was 2015. So the first thing I ever did for myself, I went to Colombia. I went to Colombia. I'm going to Colombia. And I met Dr. Mario Matona. This is when he first started out. I went there. I went there with this girl. We were talking, but we didn't like each other, but we were just cool. We had the same birthday. So we went to Colombia together. We went and talked to Mario. We wanted to get our teeth done. And then, like, for our birthday, we went back to Cali, Colombia, and that's when I got my teeth done. So, see this teeth? Yes, it's veneers. I got it done in 2015 before everybody else got it done, and it cost me like $3,000. Now Mario charges like $23,000 to get those big goofy teeth. But when we first got there, Mario would feed us. He was the nicest person ever. Before he got big, he was. I'm not saying he's not nice. He's still nice. If I hit him up, he'll hit me up or whatever. Yeah, I got my teeth done in 2015. That's the only thing I did. I was like, yeah, I'm going to go get me some teeth. Yeah. But my teeth was always nice, though. I just had like a gap here and a little gap I didn't like. So, 2015, I built the business, paid out my debt. But the funniest thing about it all, my manager who fired me had to come to the shop with a big ass $100,000 check to give it to me. I took that picture as in my LinkedIn. To this day, I look at that shit. I'm like, this is God. This has nothing to do with me. It was God. I basically got all my commission that I lost all those years because I wrongfully got fired. On top of that, all the shit that happened, I lost all my money because I invested all in trying to keep the business going. I spent money on marketing. I built that business from 2015. I built that. I had like 8 employees at that time. 8 good employees, 2 groomers. I forgot my homegirl Juanita started working for me. She was my first official employee. And I built that business though. That's how focused I am. When I'm focused, like I have such a high and I think that's where my ADD is. I am intensely focused. I don't let nothing else get in my way. I built that business. I built it for 5 years. Making good money. I ain't gonna buy no nice car. The only thing I wish I would have done at that time, I should have bought a house. And I didn't do that. Because I was so scared. Because I had my scarcity moment. My scarcity. I didn't have anything anymore. I built it. What if I lose it? So that was my mindset. Yeah, we did well. Until the pandemic came and I lost it again. But then I built it again. So that's another time for another story. But yes, so it was by accident. I fell in love with the work. I fell in love with the dogs. And I fell in love with the clients. It happened just like that. Like, I literally used to be in that apartment crying. How the fuck am I gonna make payroll? All the other parts, the relationships, I got, you don't want to hear about those, but yes, how the hell am I gonna make some payroll? Yeah, but honestly, I knew at one time that this is what I'm supposed to do. Well, it's always a Karen. What do you mean by that? Did I miss something? I knew this is what I was going to do. The story of Mir. I knew this is what I was supposed to do. I just knew it. It didn't come easy, but it wasn't hard. It felt with a lot of emotions. I've already groomed over 10,000 dogs. I'd say this all the time, but when I look at the numbers and I look how many years I was grooming, like close to 12 to 1,300 dogs a year. No. I didn't go mobile because of that. I still got my shop. I got like 12 employees at my shop. I'm mobile because I think that's the future, and I'm building mobile. My shop is still there. We just turned 15 years. I'm just telling you the story because no one really hears about the Harlem Doggy Day Spa. That's the story of Harlem Doggy Day Spa. I'm still in New York, of course. I just told you how it started. This is how it's going. This is my second mobile van, actually. My first one is damaged, and I'm having another one coming in. So, so I went mobile in 2019, and I didn't do well, and I bought a used van, and that's another story. I messed up with that. And then last year I bought this new van, and this was the best um, that I decision I made in terms of mobile. So now I'm bringing in another van once I get another groomer. But I use mobile to promote both businesses, to promote what I'm doing. It helps me with brand deals, and it really helps me connect with pet parents. I think that's what it is. I don't think I could do this live because I used to do the live in the shop. It just wasn't cohesive. It wasn't personal. It wasn't conversational. Now it's more conversational and cohesiveness that happens, and you get the one-on-one experience. But I actually have a shop, and I groom at the shop too. I won't go to Maryland, my love. It would have to be real reasons for me to go there. It didn't make sense. All my business is here. If I happen to be in Maryland, I have my tools, and I hit up, hey, I need a dog. Yes, but I won't go to Maryland. But I would tell you, I did groom in Maryland because I started a nonprofit during pandemic, and I got 100 black groomers to go around the country with me to offer free grooming services for people in need. I did that. I did that for 3 years. And then I went to Nigeria and I taught Nigerians dog grooming. So I have done a lot in the last 10 years in this industry. But like, unless I talk about it, you don't really know. You remember me from Facebook? Yeah. But I was just telling you the story of Harlem Doggy Day Spa, my first business that is still going. Most people know about me during the pandemic, but if you're from New York, you know about me, and you know a lot that I've done in New York. So yeah, that's what it is. I know, man. Yes, Puppy Relief Tour. Yep. So people know about that. That's when people know. But like, if you know about me, you know about my actual, how I got started. Yeah. So for now, it's New York. Maybe in the future, it'll be Maryland. It will be all these other places. Right now, it's to get it to a point where we're fully booked. We building businesses. We're training groomers. We have multiple vans. And then once we clean it all up, we can scale it. There'll be Fur Hero in every city. But you gotta start from somewhere. That's why I'm focused. Right now, it's really building the framework and the foundation. If you look at Groom It, look how quick Groom It grew in 5 years. And they're not even dog groomers. They're just an app. I could do the same thing. It's not hard. It's just a consistency. The big difference is that I'm building in a way where I'm connecting with the people and their pups. I'm giving that personal connection. This is why I like live streaming. I don't do live streaming I do it to connect and to gain clients, but it's the customer experience is why I do live streaming. Majority of the dogs that I groom are clients who find me through live streaming. So that's what's happening. I've been on WhatsApp teaching my friends to groom in Nigeria. That's freaking amazing. That's good. We plan to do some more stuff, and we should definitely connect. So when it's time to do it, you can come to Nigeria with us. That's the goal. I want to get to Nigeria. I just can't get to Nigeria until I get this off the ground where I want it, because then I'll have the flexibility and the funding and to be able to take it. So the fact that you're helping people through WhatsApp, When it's time to go to Nigeria, I'm gonna look for you, and we're gonna go. We're gonna have the time of our life, and we're gonna help some people. We're gonna bring some tools. We're gonna do a lot of shit. But everything takes time, man. Everything takes time, and it's not Nigeria only now. But like right now, Dubai, there's where is it? Where not where else in Middle East that we have people in? Um, damn, what's it called? There's so many places, and there's other places in Africa too. It's not just Nigeria. There's, yeah, that's where we started, but like there's so much more. Absolutely, but it takes time and money. And right now, in this world that we live in, you have to self-fund your passions. I'm sorry, social gonna help you, but so much. Qatar, yep, Qatar, Uganda. So there's so much. This dog thing is about to explode. To be real. But yeah, we have two groomers that came from Nigeria that we helped, and now they're in Qatar and they're doing well. But mostly in Qatar, they groom cats because it's a Muslim country. But dogs are starting to pick up. You know? Yeah. Oh, so in the spirit of the being grateful, this is all I'm grateful for. I'm grateful for the fact that I can share my talent and my passion and the love for what I do and the love for animals every day. So I get excited to groom a dog on live and make sure that dog looks good. And I get so scared and emotional when accidents happen because I'm like, fuck. But I'm like that every day anyway, so you guys just get to see it. So like that's why I be chilling. I'm a chill dude though. Yeah. Is it previously recorded? It's not previously recorded. The chat just be talking crazy. What advice do you give to a new groomer? Never stop learning. But honestly, the truth is, you find you a mentor. I think that's the one thing that I'm learning now more than ever before is mentorship. I think mentorship goes a long way. And then always go to the shows. Go to the very best shows. I think, in my opinion, I always like to go to a Hershey show. I get so much benefits on a Hershey show. But there's other shows. They have the Atlanta show. It really depends. We live in. We live in. What do you mean by that? Do you have the same routine step by step? What do you mean the same routine step by step? Yeah, cause I got two live stream going. I'm always on YouTube and TikTok, so you can catch me in both. Oh yeah, I'm live streaming. Yes, Dog Grooming Business Talks. I'm on TikTok and YouTube. It's two different audience. I have a really good community of people on YouTube that I've been able to build this last year. So I do be forgetting about y'all, but I do appreciate YouTube. And TikTok, I've been in TikTok since TikTok started doing live. So I have a great community here too. Yes. Advice from a new groomer step by step. The most important thing, again, it's really finding your community. And I know these groups, you can go into groups, but reach out to them individually because everybody wants to help somebody else. And then you can get support. Yeah, but I started live on TikTok. YouTube, I've only been doing live on YouTube the last year. I've never done live on YouTube unless the last year. But TikTok live grooming, I've been doing it for at least 4 years. So that's what it is. You watching from South Africa? my boy just bought a crib in South Africa. I heard there's some dogs there that needs grooming, so I don't know. I might come to South Africa next year. I don't know yet. You know what I'm saying? I really depends on how this business does. If I get these two vans running and it's fully booked, yeah, I'm pulling up. I'm traveling next year. This year I haven't gone. This is the first year I didn't travel. I always travel because travel really gives you a good insight. And I didn't travel this year because I wanted to sit down and prioritize the business. So, but next year, I'm slimming down already. I already lost some weight. The skin looking better, the beard looking shape. I'm trying to travel. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to travel. So whoever I'm going to date, they need to have a passport with stamps because we going to move. We not sitting still next year. I'm sorry. Or else I'm going to be outside by myself. Your son lives in South Africa. Okay. I haven't been to Europe. I want to go to Europe. Oh, she's saving her money with crypto. Okay. Let's get to it. Next year, it's a movement around. I think this year was more about trying to figure out this new, this new president and see how you can move. I think by now you should understand how you should move and what you should prioritize. You know what I'm saying? Your new pet groomer, go work in a shop. Go work in a shop. You have to go work in a shop. Go work in a shop. Even for the weekends, go work in a shop. What you gonna like? Where my ex-partner used to, when I was finished, the fact that my ex-partner was there, supporting me, to me, and that's the reason why I always look at it. I actually paid for school, because the money that disappeared was me learning what she knew, because that to me was invaluable. She just never understood how much that was valued to me. If she would have understood that, she would have got in line and we would have been here together. Period. Sometimes it's not the money, it's the things that is not explainable that you get. You know what I'm saying? Like the way I handle dogs, it's something that I promise you, without the right mentorship and support, I probably would have failed. Period. So that's what I paid for. So go work in the shop. You're gonna go work in the shop, look at the reviews, understand the customers, go shop the shop that you want to work in to see if that's the vibe for you. You're gonna get everything that you need. But going live is nerve-wracking for me. Africa always got dogs to groom, no cap. Yes, it is nerve-wracking. But you know what helps me? Most of the people who come into my live are my friends that I've never met before, except they're groom their dogs. So now we build a community. They understand how I do things. I do it regularly. I articulate what I'm doing. I show good energy with the dog. I play. I create memories. We do these type of talks. So it takes the nervousness off of me, and I can be myself while I do my work. So it took a while to get here, and I lost it when I stopped going live, and now I kind of got it back. So find your community, start small, and work with your community. But the most important thing is articulate, because you just never know what the dog's going to do. But at the same time, don't take too much risk. So go with a dog that you feel comfortable doing, that you've already groomed before. Don't take a dog, like I take all kind of dogs now because I'm comfortable in what I'm doing. But like, yeah, just take your time. But it's going to be important in 2027. If you want to be able to build your client base, pet parents need to see how you do, what makes you special. Because they have 5 options now. If you notice, this year is the year you saw a lot of pet groomers start paying for ads. because people want to know how you treat their dogs. So these platform helps you. It actually helps you as a thought expert, or as a leading expert, if that makes sense. Somebody say I am not dieting. I'm actually eating, but I'm taking good care of myself. You know, I'm turning 43, so I gotta look good. Um, Good bather can make good money. Absolutely, anybody can make good money if you're good at what you're doing. Yes, bathing is the foundation of dog grooming. So the better bather you are, the better your grooming will be. Come to UK. I'm gonna come one day. I'm gonna come to UK. I'm gonna pull up. I want to go to the UK. I heard you. I like it. I love the accent. That's definitely a vibe. But guys, I'm gonna leave y'all at 4. I think we got like 10 more minutes. I'm gonna let y'all go. I feel like I said a lot today. my eyes tell me I need to go. But can you imagine 5 years ago that you could be in a van talking to a phone that people you never met, and you literally have to read what they're saying and reply? That's crazy, right? Google went AI place for an ad place, so your website gets drops. Sometimes I get drops. But I get a lot of business from TikTok and YouTube. Mostly TikTok, actually. Because you know what? The thing I love about TikTok is when you're in the area, it broadcasts to people in this area. So for some reason, I always come to the Bronx because when I groom in the Bronx, everybody see it. I've groomed poodles, Maltese, Yorkies, and Doodles. Okay. You're such an inspiration. Continue to be an example of hard work and perseverance. Thank you so much. Thank you for always supporting me. Thank you for being a moderator on both platforms. I appreciate it. I'm happy to come in and tell stories. I think these are the stories and experiences that we tend to not tell, but these are the things that's more important, especially to new groomers. I wish I had this form of online mentorship. I think a lot of the mistakes that I made, I wouldn't have made, but I didn't. You know, back then it's you learn through your mistakes. Now you can watch somebody else make a mistake and you say, I learned from them. If that makes sense. Any more dying questions y'all want to ask me before I get out of here? Because I might have to leave early. Y'all got any more questions for me? I think we had about 70 people up in both groups. Yeah, FB must, yeah. So depending on, yeah, there are some mentorship group. You should just be mindful of the ones that you get into. You got any more stuff? Yeah, y'all got anything else y'all want to ask me? Anything that's just been on your mind? What's up, Poland? If y'all don't have anything else, can this brother go and enjoy his Friday? You know, figure out what he's gonna do next. Am I allowed to leave now, guys? Can the session be over? What did we learn today? This is the last part. What did we learn today? The best advertising besides going live, absolutely, ads. You need to get comfortable in doing ads. You still got to build community. So your email list should be your number one advertisement. But the best thing you could do now is use ChatGPT. You can go in, you should have a software that gives you data about your clients. You can take some of that data and ask ChatGPT questions. Hey, these clients haven't been here in the last 7 weeks. What offers, what promotions can I put together based on my expense and my operational costs that can entice some of these individuals to come in. I'm about to sign up for an AI chat box. You should have something on your website that answers questions all the time. And I'm telling you, this auto texting is so important now with AI. So you should find a way to be able to answer questions that people have immediately. And Yelp is still just as good. You just got to pay for it. So those are the advice. And I'm also doing a mailer blast. Those things are still good, especially if you're in New York. Keep your head clean and your beard sharp. It's beautiful for business. Thank you. Oh my God, you getting so much? Yes, mailers still work, especially for big cities. Look at this. Look at it this way. In New York, and I'm only speaking in New York, you got to figure out about your town. In New York, an average person moves every 16 months. They move. So that's a year and sometimes 2 months lease, or 24 months they move. If they move to another community or another apartment. So if they used to be your client, they probably won't be your client. So if you did a mailer every 3 months, you're going to get a lot of those new people that just took over the apartment. So understand what's the lease look like if you live next to a bigger city. Mailers still work. Just do really good mailers. You can go to Fiverr. They can create the mailer for you. Spend $500 and mail that baby out. You get new business. I've been in this house 25 years. Okay, that's good. But the time of just relying on just people who know you is about to be over. You have to actively advertise yourself and your business, or other people are going to take it. I look like will.i.am. Oh, thank you. That's a compliment. I just need will.i.am money now, and I'm good. Can I get will.i.am money? So, yes. I think postcard systems are big. I think you should still go back to doing email blast. And you got to find a way to answer people questions, because that's what's going to help you be a lead expert in your field, and then you could do more. Yes, clients are passing older dogs. They're getting new dogs too. But if you live in a city like mine where the rent changes every 24 months, you need to communicate with your clients regularly through mailers. And your mailer is always going to stand out because it's a dog mailer. I learned to trust yourself. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. I won't give up support, TV. No, no, you look better. Thank you, Lady T. I look better than him. I want his money. I don't want to look better than him. I want some of his money. I want all his money. I want some of his money. I appreciate the compliment, though. All right, so anything else? I think I've said a lot. Drake, yo, y'all spamming me on YouTube right now. I think I've said enough. What do y'all think? Did we do good today? Was there anything else? Any burning thing else that y'all want to know? We got 4 more minutes, and then I'm going to turn off. Y'all got anything else? I feel like I answered a lot. Alright, guys, so you might see me tomorrow. You actually gonna see me tomorrow. I got a lot of dogs tomorrow, so I might pull up tomorrow. As a bather, but I'm actually around shadow job application. Well, you can, but you have to find a company that's willing to do that. Don't be discouraged. Sometimes you gotta walk into where you want to work and let them see your personality. That's what you need to do. Go on Yelp, Google, find the top shops, and say, hey, I really want to learn this. And take your resume, look nice, and say, I really want to learn this. I'm in love with dogs, but I want to learn this. I've hired more people who walked into my shop than actually went online. I'm just being honest. Yeah, do that. Promise you, you're gonna meet the manager. Come in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Come in the morning. Come in the morning time, midday. The manager is there. And just say, hey, my name is Brian, and I love dogs so much. I watch so many videos of bathing on YouTube. These are my top 3 YouTube people that I love. I learned about slicker brush. I learned about combs. I learned about conditioning, shampoo, and how important it's to have, learn this stuff first. Go spend like 10 hours on YouTube and watch and learn. And if you walk into a pet salon and you talk like that, they're definitely going to hire you. But you just can't go in there, I bathe my own dog and I love bathing. You didn't put no work in. But if you go in there, you talking about slicker brush, greyhound comb, dematting. I love doodles because they are double coated. Just ask ChatGPT to give you all the right answers. They're going to hire you. It's, you know what I'm saying? But if you go in there like, yeah, I got a dog. Nah, bro, what you talking about? Everybody got a dog. Any groomer here, would you hire somebody that talk like that? Would you at least give him a shot? Because you know what? A lot of groomers are willing to give a shot, but a lot of times this is the one thing that makes y'all quit. You're not consistent. You're just not consistent. You come in one day, you realize, oh shit, this is some real job. Your back start hurting, your clothes wet, a dog licked you, like you don't show up the next day. Or you come 3 days and then the 4th day is like, how much I'm getting paid. And that's what usually happens. You normally fire yourself. So we got 1 minute. You see, look, Muddy Paws just said, Jill from Muddy Paws said she would hire. Look at that. Most of the time you guys fire because this business, it's based on schedule and consistency. We have certain dogs, we gotta get them done. If Jill say, I'll hire you, and then you don't show up and Jill took an extra dog, she's screwed. I've been into 2 places currently, working at kennels, assistant. I have horses I'm used to. Okay. How? No, not if someone is so strange. I hire horses, girl. Okay. Yeah, Jill's like, oh my God, I got this young person and this person is motivated and I'm ready to teach. And I took in 3 extra dogs. And then, Jill, I can't come in because my Uber ride didn't come in on time. Jill's gonna be mad as hell. Right, Jill? Exactly. That's what be happening. That happened to me. I'll be so mad. You be mad like, I just wasted my time. I taught them how to brush, dry, and fluff, and now you ain't showing up. You see, that's the point. Y'all like the dogs, but when you realize that dog has anal gland, they will scratch you. They will pull and peep on you. And they will make you look wet. And you have a lot of hair in your nose and other places. You won't realize how quick that this job is not just for anybody. You have to be very special to do this job. But if you do it, it's very rewarding. That's all I got to say. That's how I close this. So be careful and what you wish for. It's not for the weak. Look, my hinge date said it best. Oh my God, I just felt like I need a drink too. She said that. I read that. I was dying to laugh. I'm so stressed too. I was like, I like her. Yo, I see what you're saying. Thank you so much. Yeah, 2 minute extra. I gotta go, guys. Thank you all so much. YouTube. Every job God is good and is bad. Absolutely. YouTube, thank you all so much. I appreciate you guys for being here. Mad love. Thank you, and I'll see you guys next time.